Well, good afternoon, everyone. It is 2 p.m. on Saturday, December 7th, 2024. It is the first Saturday in December. And yep, this is another college football stream on the David 3000 network. And again, guys, I'm Billy Moody, the co-host of LJPCB on Fridays. And yep, I am back, and I hope you guys have enjoyed our college football stream last week between Rice and USF. And now we have a conference championship game on tap for today, and it's the SEC championship between the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs, which is my partner Luke Jefferson's favorite college team. And I know his family and including himself are going to be watching the stream very closely. And I know they're going to be getting ready for the SEC championship coming out in about 2 hours from now on ABC. So we are looking forward to a great college football matchup. And yes, the college football playoff selection show begins tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon on ESPN. It is a 1 hour show. And it looks like Ashley Duffy is here with us today. Hello, Ashley. Good to see you. And we are just looking forward to a great college football Saturday, guys. It is conference championship Saturday. Because yesterday we had the Mountain West Championship with Boise State winning that. And we also had the American Athletic Conference Championship with Army winning that one. So Boise State, we already know, has already clinched their spot in the college football playoff. And I think Army may have clinched a spot following their American Athletic Conference Championship win. Well, I appreciate that, Ashley. I know you're rooting for the Texas Longhorns today, and I know Luke and I are rooting for Georgia. So anything can happen. Now, Lee Corso is usually part of the college game day crew every Saturday morning throughout the football season, but unfortunately, Coach Corso could not make it to Atlanta for the SEC championship game today because he had a procedure this week, but he's hoping to be back at the college game day desk during the postseason. So we might see him during the national championship game. But as soon as January rolls on for 2025, Pat McAfee will be done with his college football season, and he'll be back at the announce table on Monday Night Raw when Raw hits Los Angeles in 2025 for its Netflix premiere at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California. That is, and that's the new home for the NBA's Los Angeles Clippers. So Pat was the only one that picked Georgia against Texas today, because Timothy, Des, and Nick Saban, they all ended up picking Texas, but there was no pick for Kirk Herbstreit for that because he's going to be calling it in just a couple of hours from now on ABC. Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit, Holly Rowe, and Laura Rutledge from the SEC Network will be calling today's SEC championship game. And this is, I believe, is the first SEC championship game on ABC since 2000, where the last time the SEC championship was on ABC, it was at the Georgia Dome, and Steve Spurrier and the Florida Gators won that. So for the first time in, I think, about 20 years, the SEC championship is back on ABC where it belongs. And as you said, today's SEC championship game features the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs. So we're looking forward to a great matchup today. And however, Texas is only a 3-point favorite against the Dogs. So looking forward to a great matchup. And we have a lot of stuff on tap for you guys today. So we are looking forward to a great matchup. And David, if you're watching out there, man, thank you for taking the time to let me do this. I know it's going to be a very busy Saturday for you. I know you're back home from Los Angeles. Hope you had a wonderful time on the set of The Price is Right and on the set of Let's Make a Deal. So cannot wait to see your show in March, and I hope it's gonna be a good one, my friend. I'll probably be watching that sometime soon. But Cypress, how's it going, big guy? Yeah, so Abduction 94, which is Luke's second channel. Luke is going to be joining us. Luke is going to be joining us in the chat room here in just a few minutes. He has some projects he has to take care of, but he'll be joining us in the chat room. And as a matter of fact, I am going to go ahead and add him to the stream as of right now. So let me go ahead and go over to Facebook. Well, I'll wait for him. Cypress, I'm sad about college football going away for another season, but very soon once we get to 2025, it will be a brand new year, a brand new season of college football, and that will be a lot more. It will definitely be a lot more happier. All right, so. Oh but as you said, Cypress, I'm sad about college football going away myself. But as you said, it's gonna be a brand new year next year. I'm gonna be a season ticket holder for all the football games representing my college team, baby. The Florida Gators, my college team, because I'm looking forward to going back into the swamp next year and doing a lot of fun stuff down there. So it's going to be a great, a wonderful experience to see what college football is going to be like in the swamp with the new recruits. With Billy Napier really had turned the Gators really around. And I have to tell you, Billy Napier's recruiting is just absolutely legit. Every recruit he has, they all come to Florida. And let me tell you, as I said, Billy Napier's recruiting class is just legit. Every player he picks from all the high schools across the country, from Canada, right in the state of Florida, or anywhere across the United States, Napier's really kicking ass for this recruits. No doubt about it. Oh, so Virginia Tech recruited you, huh? Okay. So Cyrus, when you got recruited, how did things go in Blacksburg? Did your coach turn out very well, or did you end up transferring immediately after? But that's all I wanted to know. But just want to see how your college career turned out in Blacksburg. And I'm gonna let Luke know about that we're streaming right now. I'm gonna let Luke know about that we're streaming right now. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll figure out where I need to be. Poor, Portugal, but couldn't afford to stay. Okay. All right. All right. I want to make sure that Luke was with us for the SEC championship. And yeah, we are 11 minutes into the stream. So those who just joining us, welcome. And the game doesn't start till 4 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time to do have a little pregame chat with all of you guys in the chat room and just see how things are going with you guys, how you're enjoying the day, how you guys are preparing for Christmas and all that stuff. Plus, we got the NCAA women's volleyball tournament going on. The Gators are already in the second round, so they're gonna have their second round match tonight. So we'll just see how it all turns out from there. I'm not sure who they're facing, but who knows? I think Ole Miss knocked off. All right, so Cypress is putting up the tree. I already have a Christmas tree up on the set right now. It's already been put up, but oh, so you're putting up the tree tonight. Good enough, Cypress. But I want, my roommate already has a Christmas tree put up already in my studio. So that back at home. So you guys will be able to see it hopefully either on my channel soon or on Facebook. We just don't know when. But I do have a Christmas tree put up in the living room or back in the studio. So my studio, yeah, the Billy MH094 studios back in my neck of the woods. Right here in this studio here for the David 3000 Network, right here in Florida, we already have a Christmas tree set up, and let me tell you guys, I'm actually gonna be doing. My nose is running. God, son of a bitch. But anyway, yeah. So we already have a Christmas tree put up on the set here for my college football streams and everything. But my nose is getting worse. I gotta blow it sometime soon. Man, my God, it's getting worse. Yeah, guys, it's allergy season. It's pollen season, and we have some days with the game's supposed to be under a freeze warning, frost advisories. It's getting cold by the minute. Thank you very much, Cypress. I know it's been. I'm glad you got a chance to watch my streams a lot. When it comes to this channel or my channel, it really means a lot, and I thank you for your support. So and you're more than welcome to join us in the chat room for LJBCB on Fridays on Luke's channel. So you can join us in the chat room there. But it'll be on StreamYard, and I hope you can join us. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, I can tell, and I know Luke is getting ready for the Florida Georgia game coming up, and just see how things go from there. Looks like we have a final in college basketball. Yep, Notre Dame knocking off Syracuse 69-64. So congratulations to them on their victory. So yeah, so we'll look and looks like I'm watching the Big 12 championship game right now, and Arizona State is up 31-10 at the moment. So let's see. All right. So Cyrus has been doing the popcorn panel with Victor because Jordy left, and Charlie is also on that show now because William left. Okay. Joy. I think Joy led the popcorn panel because he wanted to do more time with his chilling with Jordy shows. I know he's also with the plus he's doing his main duties on the Random Rate Pod. He's also going to be doing his main hosting duties not only with his chilling with Jordy program, but he also has his Thursday night duties on the Random Rate podcast. So that's the main thing. We just want to set our shouts to our friends with Brandon Martin, Jordy Scow, Michael Bombardier, Andrew Hawking, and Eric Lima, and the rest of the staff from the Run and Rate podcast. I know they have a big show coming up this Thursday and just want to say hi to them and hope they're doing well. Man, I tell you, it's been guys, it's been one chilly day. But let's go. But while we're waiting for the SEC championship to get started, let's look back at some of the games that were on tap for the college football season last night. So right now in the MAC championship game, Ohio is leading Miami of Ohio 28-3. It's the battle for Ohio in the MAC championship game. That game is on ESPN, and Ohio, I believe, is a 47-point favorite right now. Jeez, actually, no. Excuse me. Ohio has the ball first down at the Miami Ohio 40-yard line. And right now we have Arizona State leading Iowa State 31-10 in the Dr. Pepper Big 12 championship game on ABC. Next, we have the SWAT. Then we also have the SWAT championship game. Southern and Jackson State. 9:30-11. That game, no score. That game's over on ESPN2. We also have the second round of the FCS championship tournament. Montana and South Dakota State, no score there. That game is on ESPN Plus. We also have another second round game coming up between Montana State and UT Martin. That's at 3:00 on ESPN Plus. Next up, we have Abilene Christian and the Bison of North Dakota State in their second round of the FCS championship tournament. That game's on ESPN Plus. Wow. Where exactly, Cyrus, is 19 degrees right now? Yeah, I can tell you 19 degrees. It's really, I know it's cold as hell. We're in your neck of the woods. Anyway, we got Tarleton State, South Dakota in another FCS championship game. Second round. We got the SEC championship coming up on ABC, 4:00. Illinois State, UC Davis. That's another FCS championship round. We have Marshall and Louisiana in the Sun Belt Championship coming up on ESPN 7:30. We have the Big Ten Championship game on CBS. Oregon and Penn State. Oregon is the 3.5-point favorite there, and also the nightcap on ABC. We have SMU and Clemson in the ACC Championship. And also right now in the NBA, We have the Cleveland Cavaliers leading the Charlotte Hornets 63-52 at halftime. We have the Denver Nuggets. Oh, in Boston. Okay, outside of Boston, but I live in the coast, so I get a lot of cold there. Well, okay, so it hasn't been snowing down there? That's the question. But anyway, we got the Denver Nuggets and the Washington Wizards coming up in prime time, 7 p.m. We have the Oklahoma City Thunder and the New Orleans Pelicans at 7 p.m. We have the Detroit Pistons and the New York Knicks at 7:30. We got the Dallas Mavericks and the Toronto Raptors at 7:30. And yes, I hope you're watching this, David, because at 8 o'clock tonight, we have the Memphis Grizzlies and your Boston Celtics scoring off at TD Garden in Boston. And then at 8 o'clock tonight, oh, be a big time matchup for me as well, because it's my favorite NBA team. The Phoenix Suns travel to Miami to face off against the square. Yeah, so at 8 o'clock tonight in Miami, it's the Phoenix Suns heading to Miami to square off against the Heat. So right now in the NHL, we have the Philadelphia Flyers and the Boston Bruins. Right now, the Flyers have a 2-1 lead on the Bruins right now, with 11:41 left in the second period. That game's on the NHL Network, and also all other games going on tonight. We got the Utah Hockey Club leading the Buffalo Sabres 2-1 with 11:21 left in the second period. That game's on ESPN Plus. Tonight at 4 o'clock tonight, we have the Winnipeg Jets taking on the Chicago Blackhawks. We also have at 5 p.m. we have the Carolina Hurricanes scoring off against the New York Islanders. And also at 6 o'clock we have the San Jose Sharks taking on the defending Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers. That's at 6 p.m. Next we have the Washington Capitals, which is right now led by Alexander Ovechkin. They're traveling to Montreal tonight to take on the Habs, the Canadiens. That game's at 7 p.m. Next we have Steven Stamkos and the Nashville Predators taking on the Ottawa Senators at 7 p.m. We also have the Colorado Avalanche and the Detroit Red Wings at 7 p.m. We also have the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Pittsburgh Penguins at 7 p.m. on the NHL Network. We also have the Minnesota Wild and the Los Angeles Kings at 8 p.m. And we also have the St. Louis Blues and the Edmonton Oilers at 10 p.m. That's the nightcap tonight in the NHL. And right now, in college basketball today, we have as Arizona State picks up another touchdown to add to the lead. We have Wisconsin and Marquette going on right now with 30. Right now Marquette has a 1-point lead over Wisconsin right now. That game is over on Fox. We also have with 3:42 left to play in the first half, Pitt and Virginia Tech going on right now on ESPNU. That game is in progress with 8:27 left in the first half. Pitt and Virginia Tech tied at 18 at the moment. Next up in the first half with 11:16 to go in that one, we have Georgia Tech squaring off against 23 North Carolina. Georgia Tech with a 14-8 lead there. Next, we at 5:30 we have a Big 12 Big East battle between Butler and Houston. That game's on ESPN2. And then tonight it's the battle in Seattle on ESPN2 at 10 p.m. as Kentucky squares off against Gonzaga. Let's take a look at what's coming out tomorrow. In the National Hockey League. So tomorrow in the NHL we have at 1 p.m. on the NHL Network we have the Seattle Kraken scoring off against the New York Rangers. And then 4 p.m., we have the Vancouver Canucks at home to take on Braden Point and Nikita Kucherov and the Tampa Bay Lightning. That's at 4 p.m. on ESPN+. As you know, Dave Mishkin and Phil Esposito will be on the call on Lightning Radio. We also have the Ottawa Senators and the New York Islanders at 5 p.m. We have the Columbus Blue Jackets and the Winnipeg Jets at 6 p.m. Devils and the New Jersey Devils and the Colorado Avalanche at 7 p.m. And we also have the Utah Hockey Club traveling to Philadelphia for a 7:30 p.m. matchup with the Flyers. And then we also have the Calgary Flames traveling to Dallas for an 8 p.m. matchup with the Stars. It snowed a little bit at Gillette Stadium the other day during one of the high school football games I attended. Okay. So during your time at Gillette Stadium, besides the high school games you attended at Gillette Stadium, Cypress, have you? Is there any by far to get? Has there by far a chance of you going back to Gillette Stadium, hopefully later at the end of the year to see the Patriots play? Because I already know I'd already been to 2 NFL games, one in Jacksonville and another in Tampa. Because I think the first time I went to an NFL game, the Dolphins were in Jacksonville. They end up winning. I think they end up winning that game, or was it against the Steelers? I think it was against the Steelers that the Jaguars were scoring off them. But and then the other second NFL game I went to, it was the Atlanta Falcons and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Raymond James Stadium. So I attended that, and the Bucs won that one 23-19. But I just want to see whether you went into the Gillette Stadium not only for the high school football games you attended, but also to see the Patriots play in the NFL against the Dolphins, the Jaguars, or what. Because I know the Patriots are longtime rivals with the Dolphins, believe me. Okay, very soon here we got let's see. We're gonna get to right now. We're gonna get to the yeah. So right now we're gonna do the second half. Right now we're gonna do the second half of the right now we're gonna do the second half of the Big 12 championship game before we get to the SEC championship. So right now it's and it is Iowa State ball, first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. The snap there and looking to run for it and not bad and not bad for a big run there. It's gonna be 3rd down and 1 for Iowa State at their own 34-yard line as Jalen Knowles as Rocco backed past Jalen Noel as it was incomplete. So Jalen Noel was the intended receiver there. So it's 3rd and 1 now for Iowa State at their own 34-yard line. Second one, I should say. Beck looking to throw on 3rd and 1. On 2nd and 1, the pass is incomplete. As he said, Jalen Noel was the intended receiver on the play, so it'll be 3rd down and 1 for Iowa State at their own 34-yard line. And right now, Clemson, SMU are still in the hunt for the college football playoff, as well as Indiana, Ohio State, Oregon, and Penn State. Arizona State, Iowa State, they're still in the hunt for the college football playoff. Notre Dame's still in the hunt. Boise State, we know, is already in the playoffs, so who knows what might happen for the SEC tonight. So we'll see what happens. 3rd one now for Beckton, Iowa State. The run and Iowa State picks up a 1st down. So a couple of yards on the play for Iowa State. and they have a first down and 10 with 5:25 left. With 5:25 left in the third quarter. First and 10. Backed on first and 10. The throw caught inside the 40-yard line. Tackled, I think, at near the 45-yard line. So it'll be second down and 3, I think, upcoming for Iowa State. Yeah, it's the Big 12 championship game presented by Dr. Pepper because we got the SEC championship coming up in about an hour and a half. Second down and 2 for Iowa State. Backed on the carry, down, fumble on the play, and Arizona State has it. And they do. Arizona State takes the ball away on a fumble, and Arizona State's going to get the ball back to add to the lead with 4:25 left in the third quarter. And Arizona State is 19 minutes and change left for winning their very first Big 12 title. But Iowa State has got to recover if they're ever going to make it to the college football playoff. First down 10 now for Arizona State. And they got inside the 35-yard line, so second down outcoming for the Sun Devils. Second down and 2, I believe, and we got Marcus Arroyo was the offensive coordinator for Arizona State. Second down and 6. Near at the 34-yard line. Throw. Nowhere to go there. It's a 1-yard gain on that play. So it'll be third down. It will be 3rd and 5 upcoming for the Sun Devils. Yeah, 3rd and 5. With 3:20 left, and we have Jordan Tyson and he is out. And Jordan Tyson is out for today's game due to an injury he suffered last week. So it's 3rd and 5 now for the Sun Devils. Arizona State's 4 for 8 on third down conversions today. Looking to throw on 3rd and 5, and they get the first down. They're running 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Arizona State, and they add to the lead. Oh, my. And oh my, Arizona State is just killing it right now in Arlington. The Big 12 championship game, as you guys know, is at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Just not too far from Goal Life Field, but it is home to the NFL's Dallas Cowboys. And we, boy, 45-10 Arizona State. Wow. Arizona State is up by 35 on Iowa State. My gosh. I don't know what's going on right now with Iowa State, but they need really, if they're going to make a comeback in the fourth quarter, they need to wake up and smell the coffee, as Remix Plum would say. I wonder how Remix Plum is doing right now. Hopefully he'll join us today in the chat room for his little Remix Plum Comedy Hour. Well, you get the idea. Yeah, well, under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, it's Arizona State 45, Iowa State 10. And right now, guys, right now, the SEC championship has not started yet. It's going to start about an hour and a half from now. But right now, we're giving you guys the second half of the Big 12 championship game between the Iowa State Cyclones and the Arizona State Sun Devils, who are the newcomers in the Big 12. So right now it's 45-10 right now. Arizona State leading Iowa State by 35 in the Big 12 championship game presented by Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, it's a pepper thing. It's Dr. Pepper Championship Week on ESPN. And boy, we have a lot of championship games coming up. As you know, guys know we got the college football playoff selection show coming up tomorrow at noon on ESPN. That will determine which bowl game that my Gators will be in. I think they're saying the Citrus Bowl, the Gator Bowl, or the Gasparilla Bowl against Michigan. There's a possibility they could probably square up against Iowa, so we don't know exactly for sure. But once we find out tomorrow during the college football playoff selection show, you will be the first to know. And yes, guys, the SEC championship is actually going to be at the home of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. And that is Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, which is, as you guys know, is my summer home. So I just love visiting Atlanta over the summer, and I have family that live near there. They're huge fans of the Gators. They're also huge fans of the Atlanta Braves. So big shout out to them, to you, Gary, to my friends, my family watching it right now in Roswell, Georgia, which is about 5-10 minutes away from Atlanta. So I hope you guys are having a wonderful day over there, and just enjoying the day and just getting ready for the SEC championship and all. All right, so we got the SEC championship next on ABC between Georgia and Texas. Kirby Smart and the Georgia Bulldogs, as well as the Texas Longhorns, they're both already on the team buses, getting ready to enter the stadium for the dog walk and the Longhorn walk. Kickoff is away. And it goes into the end zone for a touchback. So Iowa State will get the ball first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And right now, look at what's going on in the MAC championship game. Ohio leading Miami of Ohio 31-3 right now. That game is in the third quarter on ESPN. So Jesse Palmer and Joe Tessitore are on the call for the Big 12 championship game. As you guys know, Jesse Palmer has been making a lot of money during his college football career at ESPN, but he's also doing some other shows too, including The Wonderful World of Disney Holiday Spectacular on ABC. He's hosting The Bachelor and The Bachelorette on ABC. He's also hosting the Halloween Bacon Championship and the Holiday Bacon Championship on Food Network. And plus he has a child of his own now. So, Jesse just became a father not too long ago. So, congratulations, Jesse, on a big accomplishment. I know you're a former Gator and all. So, everyone in Gator Nation congratulates you on a huge success in show business and becoming a father. I know Gator Nation really appreciates you. All right, so anyway, we got a second down coming up for Iowa State. 2nd and 5, I believe. Arizona State put up 21 points off touchdowns and 3 Iowa State turnovers. My golly. 2nd and 5 now for Iowa State. At the 30, at the 40, at the 46-yard line. Back on the carry, looking to throw. Pass is caught, nowhere to go. Tag the line of scrimmage to the 40-yard line. With 3rd down coming up with the Cyclones. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. It's going to be 3rd down and 5, 3rd and 9 after picking up a 4-yard loss near the 40-yard line. So, yeah, so 39 coming up for the Cyclones at the 40-yard line. They have to get to the 49 to pick up the 1st down. Back looking to throw on the carry. The pass is caught for an Iowa State 1st down. They got to the 49-yard line and they managed to pick up the first down. Cyclones on 3rd and 9. Now the ball's at the 43-yard line. Back on the carry. The tackle right at the line of scrimmage on 1st and 10. So it's now 2nd down and 10 now for Iowa State at the 42-yard line. So they have to get to the Arizona State 32-yard line to pick up the 1st down. Pass on 1st and 10 is incomplete. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Iowa State at the 42-yard line. With 2 seconds to go in the third quarter. So Iowa State has one last play before the end of the 3rd quarter. So we got a big 3rd down and 10 coming up for Iowa State here at the 42-yard line. Could they just go for the Hail Mary? They got to hurry. They got 4 seconds to start the ball. 3, 2, 1. They got the ball back in time. Looking to throw on 3rd and 10. Nowhere to go. And a tackle near the 45-yard line. So, and that'll bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. With the score 45-10, Arizona State will return to AT&T Stadium after this message and a word from our ABC stations. All right. Stick around. Just talk to those guys. I'll be right back, and we'll get things. We'll come right back for the 4th quarter of the Big 12 championship game between Iowa State and Arizona State, and immediately after that, the SEC championship will be underway. So stick around, folks. Come right back. All right. Well, guys, I will have some a little bit of snack as we come back from break. I have a little bowl of me wants honeycomb. You remember those classic commercials back in the day? All right, we're about to start the fourth quarter here with Arizona State leading Iowa State 45-10. But the SEC championship has not started yet, so that's why we're watching a little bit of the Big 12 championship game presented by Dr. Pepper. Van's having some technical problems. All right. All right, so we're back at it now. 2nd and 12 upcoming for Iowa State. Ball on the 22-yard line. Mobley runs for a 2-yard gain to the 20-yard line, so it'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up. But thankfully, Iowa State's in the red zone. And it looks like a timeout for Iowa State with 13:30 left in the game. I always gotta say this. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Anyway, All-State. Cooking a duck, really. Oh, that's gonna make the Oregon Duck really pissed off. And the Oregon Duck kicks a chair. Wow. See, buddy, you just got the Oregon Duck mad. What an idiot. Mm-hmm. Wow, World Trend premiere season premiere is on ABC coming up in a few weeks. And Raga Bet is done for the day. 3rd and 10 for Iowa State following the timeout, and they are in the red zone. Throw on the carry, and the pass is incomplete, but we have a flag down. This could be pass interference against Arizona State. And it is. So it's now at the 9-yard line following that pass interference play. 1st and goal coming up for the Iowa State Cyclones. Tackle at the line of scrimmage, 2nd and goal. Yep, 2nd and goal for Iowa State at the 9-yard line. Mobley gonna run it is going to be out of bounds at the 4-yard line, at the 5-yard line. Excuse me, a 4-yard gain. So it'll be 3rd and goal for Iowa State at the 5. Third and goal for Iowa State at the 5. Mobley with a man in motion. They got to stop the ball here. 2 seconds. 1. They got the ball in time. Mobley throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. Jaden Higgins was the intended receiver. So it's 4th and goal. The ball's on the 5-yard line. What would Mobley do? And looks like Mobley is going to come off the sideline. And Iowa State's going to bring their field goal team in. It's Kyle Conradi for a 34-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good through the uprights. So a 12:04 left in the fourth quarter. Is Arizona State 45, Iowa State 13. And Texas and Georgia coming up on ABC. Oh, it's 24 yards. I thought it was a 34-yard attempt. It's 24 yards. But it is 45-13, however. And Arizona State's going to get the ball back to add to their lead. With 12 minutes and change to go in the game. And I wonder if Remix Plum's going to join us for a big, big, big comedy hour like he did last week. Who knows? Oh, man, it's been quite a day. It really has been quite a day, everyone. Quite a day. Ugh. Gonna change. Go ahead and adjust the chair a little bit. Go ahead and adjust the mic here. Yeah, and someone in my family right now is taking a shower. I know Remix Plum is going to laugh when I say this. Are you listening to me sing in the shower again? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and let him know that the I'm gonna let Remix Plum know that we're on the air right now. Okay. Ooh. There we go. So what we got here? See, Arizona State gained the ball back. 1st and 10, with 12:03 to go. I think it's at the 25-yard line, I believe. Is it 25? No, close to the 30. So it's second down now for Sims. Jeff Sims, I should say. Second down 11 now for Arizona State. DeMarcus Brooks runs for a loss of 1 on the play. 26-yard line coming up. Second down 11 for the Sun Devils. Sims to his receiver and just near the 30-yard line. More tackling coming in. And you could see Rocco back on the sidelines, and a big run of 3 yards for DeMarcus Brooks. And the ball's at the 29-yard line. Third down and 8 coming up. They need to get to the 20. Oh, looks like a big slide and short of the first down, but hold on now. There's a penalty marker down. Yeah, so flag is down. And let's see, let's check the penalty. False start. Penalty decline, 4th down. Arizona State right now has a 44% chance to reach the college football playoff. And it will be a 99% chance for Arizona State making the playoff today. So Arizona State is 3 and out. So Arizona State has brought in their punt team on 4th down and 3. And there's the punt. The kick is away. And a great bounce near the 30-yard line. You can see the college football playoff rankings. Oregon having a huge matchup with Penn State today on CBS in the Big Ten championship game. Texas and Georgia coming up on ABC. We got Penn State and Clemson coming up on ABC. Notre Dame's not playing. Georgia's, Ohio State, and Tennessee aren't playing. SU and Clemson coming up on ABC. Miami is out of the question for the ACC title. And now we got a 1st and 10 for Iowa State at their own 32-yard line. And the pass, looks like a big stop there on 1st down. So it's 2nd and 10 upcoming for Iowa State. $9:48 to go in the 4th quarter. It's 2nd and 10 for Iowa State at their own 32-yard line. Becht is back on the sidelines right now. Becht looking to throw into his receiver, and it's near the 40-yard line. 9:30 to go in the game. It's 3rd down and 4 right now for Rocky Becht and the Cyclones. Rockabet, excuse me. 3rd down and 4 at the 38-yard line. Becht under a blitz, avoiding the sack. He picks up a 1st down. A great run for Rocco Becht. A 5-yard gain to the 43-yard line. 1st down now for Iowa State. They need to get to the 30. They need to get to the 40. I think to the 48-yard line to pick up a 1st down. Yeah, I think they need to get to the 40. I think they need to get to the 40 to the Arizona State 48-yard line to pick up a 1st down. Yeah, they need to get to the 40 to the 48-yard line. 3rd and 10. A big carry on the throw, and the pass is dropped, incomplete. Brett Atkinson Eskiden was the intended receiver. So it's 3rd down and 10 upcoming for Iowa State at the 43-yard line. Becht on 3rd down and 10. The throwing pass is caught by Knoll to the 50-yard line. It'll be 4th down and 3 coming for the Cyclones. So is Iowa State's coach going to bring in their punt team, or whether they're going to bring it, or whether he's going to keep his offense on the field on 4th and 3? What is he going to do? Looks like he's going to keep his offense and go for the 1st down on 4th and 3. And that's what he's going to do. 4th down and 3 for Becht in the Iowa State offense. Becht in trouble, looking to throw. The pass is caught in the 30-yard line. A smart move for Iowa State to keep their offense on the field on 4th and 3. They pick up a 1st down, and now they're getting close to the red zone. First and 10 at the 25. Bad to throw, and the pass is caught. Touchdown, Cyclones. Jalen Noel, 25 yards. And Badge is going to stay on the sideline and go for the 2-point conversion. And the Go for Dose is presented by Dos Equis. Please drink responsibly. Becht looking to throw. The pass is incomplete, and they don't get the 2. So with 7:27 left in the 4th quarter, it is Arizona State 45, Iowa State 19. Wow. I know we're already over 1 hour into the stream, but we had not started the SEC championship game yet. It starts in 45 minutes on ABC. And now you can catch all your ESPN content available right now on Disney Plus. So ESPN is actually owned by the network's parent company, Disney. I'm losing a little bit of my eyesight here, but we'll get the hang of it. Wow, can't believe it! Just about 2 weeks to go until Christmas. You guys know I'm doing my Christmas shopping tomorrow. Just is someone in my family shaving or just putting some lotion on? Well, no, it's not really my business. But anyway, yep. The All-State the All-State Good and Feel Good Net program. Since 2005, Allstate has donated millions in scholarship funds. Thank you very much, Allstate. And that's putting people in good hands. Yep, Stuart Scott, and quote, not a solo venture. Rest in peace, Stuart Scott. Booyah! And be sure to join the fight by going to v.org/donate. And 100% of your donation, ladies and gentlemen, will help the Jimmy V Foundation that both Jimmy V and ESPN's very own Dick Vitale founded. First attempt for Arizona State to the 50-yard line. All right, 3rd and 5 now for Arizona State at the 50-yard line. Sliding in for I think it may not be enough to move the chain. Wow, if Arizona State wins this game, it'll be a Big 12 child heading over to Tempe. First and 10 at the 45. Jeff Sims picking up a 5-yard gain to the 50-yard line. Yeah, 45-yard line on the first down play. All right, first and 10 now for the Cyclones at the 34-yard line. They got just inside the 35. Sims runs for a first down, and he's pushed out of bounds for an 11-yard gain. Or was it just a 6-yard gain, 5-yard gain? I don't know, but we'll find out. But the College Football Playoff Selection Show starts tomorrow at noon on ESPN. Second, first and 10 to the 34. Nowhere to go on that play. Well, they got to the 22-yard line. Second and 15 following the 5-yard loss. With 4:13 to go in the game. Second and 15 at the 27. Sims at the line of scrimmage, back to the 25-yard line. 3:50 to go in the game, and South Carolina and Arizona State is 3:40 left for winning its first ever Big 12 championship. One-yard loss. It's fourth down and 12 now for Arizona State at the 24-yard line. Yep, 4th and 12. And wonder they're going to bring the field goal team in. They're going to bring their punt unit on. 4th and 12, and looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and 12. My golly. And a delay of game. Yep, delay of game on Jeff Sims. So it's going to be 4th down, and it's going to be 4th down and 17 following the delay of game. Fourth and 17, they're still going to go for it. Sims on the run, nowhere to go, short of the first down, and the Cyclones will take over on downs. But right now for Iowa State fans, it really does not matter. The comeback for Iowa State is going to come just short. It's 2:20 left to play in the Big 12 championship, and it does not look good. And a lot of tears and names. Second and 6 for Iowa State at the 27-yard line. And it'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout. So with 2 minutes to go in the Big 12 championship game, it's Arizona State 45, Iowa State 19. And remember, guys, the Big 12 the SEC championship is coming up after this game. So looking forward to bringing it to y'all. Oh, shit. Just dropped my phone. For no reason at all. Avalanche! All right. We're just about, wow. So 2 minutes to go in the Big 12 championship game. Just a seat over. So, second and 6 coming up for Arizona State for Iowa State at the 27-yard line. And we're getting close to the final 2 minutes we're already in the final 2 minutes of the game. All right, so Connor Mobley is now in for Iowa State. He throws incomplete. 3rd down 6 coming up. And we see Trevor Etienne getting ready for the SEC championship that's coming up on ABC immediately following the Big 12 championship game. The former Gator transfer, the former Florida Gator. Oh, that traitor makes me mad. Well, there's nothing you can do about it. Anyway, we got 1:55 left. 3rd down, 6 upcoming for Connor Mobley and the Cyclones. Throw on 3rd and 8. 3rd and 6 pass incomplete. 4th and 6 coming up. Trip Walsh was the intended receiver. It'll be 4th and 6 at the 27. And the Arizona State players are celebrating on the sidelines, and they're about to give their coach a big Gatorade bath on the sideline. Arizona State, Iowa State's 3 and out. They're running it back to Arizona State. A big bounce to the 20 goes right towards the 15-yard line. So it's 1st and 10, Arizona State at the 16-yard line with 1:39 to go in the game. And looks like Arizona State's going to take a victory knee, and Cam Skattebo did very, very well today for Arizona State's offense. A team run for a 1-yard loss to the 15-yard line. Second down 11. Victory formation, it does not matter. 1 minute to go. Another kneel down. And here comes the Gatorade bath. Look out, coach. Oh, spilling the Gatorade a little bit, but doesn't really matter. $37 seconds to go. And Arizona State's going to come in. Here comes the Gatorade bath. Look out, coach. Boy, that stuff is cold. Wow. 13 seconds to go. And the Arizona State Sun Devils are the Big 12 champions for the first time ever. And it's a final score from Arlington, 49-45-19. Arizona State, for the first time ever, has won the Big 12 championship. Unbelievable. Well, Micah Lionheart. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not really gonna. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about that comment. All right, but anyway, 45-19, Arizona State wins the Big 12 championship, and we got the SEC championship coming up in a moment. All right, so here we go. Tim Allen, Kat Dennings. Shifty Gears series premiere January 8th on ABC. And with Tim Allen, with his new show, I assume we say, oh! That was Tim Allen's grunt on Home Improvement, by the way. Oh! That's for all your fans of Home Improvement out there. Oh! All right, here we go. All right, Big 12 championship over. Sun Devils win. And now we're going to go into the SEC championship. About less than 42 minutes away from the SEC championship. The SEC championship presented by Dr. Pepper. And wow, the Flyers and the Bruins are tied at 3 right now at TD Garden in Boston. Yep. We got the College Football Studio on tap right now. Wow, 40 minutes to go. We're about 40 minutes away from the SEC championship, and boy, we're in for a treat today. Yep. And by the way, it is round 2 between Georgia and Texas. And I cannot wait to bring it to you guys. And now we got the Big 12 championship trophy presentation. And looks like we got the members of the I think the Usos or something like that. I'm not sure, but they just presented the MVP with the Big 12 championship belt, which is kind of like the the Big 12 version of the WWE title. Yeah, that's the. Looks like it's Jay Uso that presented that actually and looks like yeah, it's Jey Uso and Sami Zayn giving the MVP of the Big 12 Championship game to the the Big 12 or the Big 12's WWE title. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your the 2024 Big 12 Conference champions, the Arizona State University Sun Devils. And the celebration is on in Tempe. And the coach is presented with the Big 12 Championship trophy and let the confetti fly. Wow. Arizona State comes into the Big 12 earlier this year. They go into the Big 12 title game and they win the championship over Iowa State 45-19. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. A newcomer into the Big 12 wins the Big 12 title. How awesome is that? And man, I know the celebration is on in Arizona. Wow. Yep, the SEC championship between Georgia and Texas is next on ABC. Wow. And we're less than 35 minutes away from it. All right, guys, we're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we'll start the SEC championship. Don't go away. Okay, everyone, we're welcome back. We're just about a few minutes away from the SEC championship, and we want to let you all guys know that in the NHL right now, the Philadelphia Flyers and Boston Bruins are heading to overtime. They are tied at 3 right now at TD Garden. So whoever team scores the next goal takes the game. And I'm having a little snack right now. I'm having a little bowl of one of my favorite dishes ever, macaroni and cheese. While I wait for the SEC championship to begin. All right, about 25 minutes to go until the SEC championship. So both teams right now are heading into their locker room, start preparing for a little pregame speeches in the locker room before they get to the tunnel and enter the stadium for the SEC championship. And boy, we're in for a treat. Yep, Georgia is on their way to the team's locker room. This is kind of like a home matchup for Georgia, but it's in Atlanta. So that's the main thing. And Georgia is in their traditional home uniforms, the red helmets, the red jerseys, the black pants, and we'll see Texas helmets here in a minute. But I know they're going to go into the traditional road uniforms with the white helmets, the white jerseys, the white pants, that kind of thing. And we're joined by 3 members of the college game day crew: Reese Davis, Desmond Howard, and former Alabama coach Nick Saban. Drill! Run around again! Damn it! It's caught! Gotta love that quote from Nick Saban. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is going to be one for the ages, I gotta tell you. Yep, second-ranked Texas goes for a title in its first SEC season, but they must get by number 5 Georgia. Yep, Georgia and Texas next on ABC. Carson back with 5 passing touchdowns and Georgia's win over Georgia Tech last week in 8 overtimes. Yep, Georgia and Texas for the SEC championship next on ABC, presented by Ice Cold Dr. Pepper here, Ice Cold. Larry Cole, that's a little Larry Culpepper for you. I never get tired of Larry Culpepper, even though he's no longer part of Dr. Pepper, but he's still a member of my heart. Ice Cold Dr. Pepper here, Ice Cold. Oh my gosh. Hi. I know Luke is watching right now. He's getting ready for the big game. Well, no matter what happens, both teams are going to go into the college football playoff. No matter what the outcome is in today's game. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, we are in for a treat today. Oop. Oh well, actually, Dylan, he actually misspelled it, but I'm gonna fix the tie right now. Actually, there, that's more like it. And next time, Dylan, don't tell me how to do my job, okay? It's not your channel, it's David's, and I'm the administrator for that. So don't tell me what to do next time. Besides, I'm the one that's in charge of the stream, not you. Okay? So, but thank you for thanks for the correction, but don't tell me what to do next time. If David wants to change this, if David wants to change the tile, that's up to him. But don't tell him what to do. Okay, it's his channel, not yours. Yeah, but just letting you know, David, it's not Longhorns. It's not Langhorns. It's Longhorns. Okay, just to let you know. It was just, but just to let you know, Dylan, it was just a little bit of a misspell, but it's okay though. The tile is fixed. With that in mind, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that comment and delete that comment. Now that we got that taken care of. Trader, ETN, but no offense, Luke, but just letting you know how I feel about ETN coming to Georgia. The former Gator, I gotta tell you. And there's Zaga on the sideline. as the Georgia band makes their way onto the field. So very soon, guys, the SEC championship is on the way. And yes, Dylan, I know it's not long. I know it's not Langhorns, it's Longhorns. But thank you for taking the time to correct that the title. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, it's not Langhorns, guys. It's Longhorns. So a little bit of a misspell in the other team's name, but you know what? That's okay. Gonna change the subject here too. All right, we're just getting ready. We're just now getting ready for the SEC championship coming up. And yep, welcome to the following presentation of the SEC on ABC. And yes, guys, we are now underway in the SEC championship. As you look at the beautiful skyline of downtown Atlanta and inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium, thousands and thousands of the Longhorn fans and Bulldog fans getting ready for what happens to be a most exciting SEC championship game ever. It's the 2024 SEC Championship presented by Dr. Pepper. The number 5 ranked Georgia Bulldogs taking on the number 2 Texas Longhorns. And now, and before the SEC Championship gets underway, we're joined by a few members of where we're presenting our nation's colors, and we are joined by the Texas band and the Georgia band as they perform our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. And there's the Gator flag. Go Gators, baby! But they started to say Florida's not in the SEC Championship. Nah, but don't worry, Luke. I know you're thinking about. I know you're thinking about me. I know. Yep, and that's our national anthem. And now we're going to look back at October 19th in Austin, Texas, and when Georgia knocked off Texas 30-15 in the very first matchup, and boy, Texas' head coach was pissed off. And now they're going at it again, this time in Atlanta for the Southeastern Conference Championship. And no matter what happens, both teams are going to the college football playoff. Win or lose for either team. But we're going to find out they're both going to go tomorrow during the college football playoff selection show that starts at noon on ESPN. As the sun sets down in Atlanta. And now we welcome the two men that are going to be calling today's game. Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit. It's the Marines Kickoff presented by Marines. The few, the proud, the Marines. All right, well, here we go. And we're ready to get this game rolling. As Quinn Ewers gets ready to put on his football equipment and his jersey, and we'll be in the Texas locker room as we get ready for the SEC Championship presented by Dr. Pepper. College football. It's a pepper thing. Now Texas has now been dropped to a 2.5 point favorite. And there's Carson Beck getting his gear on. And he's getting help. And he's getting help from his equipment staff. And boy, man, we are in for a treat today. And coming up, the teams are going to take the field as we get ready for the SEC Championship. And boy, are we in for a treat today. And you heard Chris Fowler, we're coming back as the team right after this when the teams take the field. You're watching the Marines kickoff on ABC. We'll be back. Hi. Just to seat down a little bit. Let's just the mic a little bit. You're watching Dr. Pepper Championship Week on ESPN, as well as the SEC on ABC. And boy, oh boy, are we ready to go. Oh boy, are we ready for a big game today? Georgia and Texas, round 2. And Kirby Smart is leading his Georgia Bulldogs down the tunnel and making the way to the field for the 2024 SEC Championship. And we're going to look at Georgia's dominance under Kirby Smart. 7 SEC Championship appearances in the first 9 years as head coach for Kirby Smart. 4 straight SEC Championship appearances. They were the SEC. He was the SEC champion in 2017 and 2022. And And the Longhorns are looking to be the first team to win the SEC in their very first season. Yep, and yeah, you can see the SEC on ABC coming in. And here come the Bulldogs of Georgia. And now the Longhorns are making their way down the tunnel, getting close to taking the field for this SEC championship. Their first SEC championship game appearance ever for the Longhorns. And now Texas is looking to take the field for the Big Ten for their first SEC championship. And they're about to take the field right now. Here come the Longhorns. As expected, a chorus of boos coming from the Georgia crowd in Atlanta. Now for the coin toss. Let's listen in. Steve Marlowe is our referee today. So Georgia has won the toss. They're going to defer the option to the second half. So Texas will get the ball to open the game as we're joined now by the third member of the ESPN broadcast team. Holly Rowe is now on the sideline with the head coach, Kirby Smart. Well, now Trevor Etienne is expected to play. He's been out for the last 3 weeks due to an injury. So hopefully we're going to expect him to be on the field during today's game. And now we're joined by Laura Rutledge. With Steve Sakarjan or that kind of thing. But the game cast is ready to go. And as we already mentioned, Georgia won the toss. They have deferred the option to the second half. So Texas will get the ball to open the game. And boy, is this crowd ready! A big time sellout in the SEC championship game presented by Dr. Pepper. The Georgia fans are ready. The red pom-poms are waving. The Texas fans are ready. The Texas fans have made their long way trip to the SEC championship. Boy, the fans are ready to go. Harry's ready. Bevo's ready. Uga's ready. And we're ready And we're underway in the SEC Championship. And the kickoff goes in the end zone, and a huge play, a 65-yard kickoff, 11 on the return. So Texas will start the drive. It will start the game offensively from their own 11-yard line. And we're underway in the SEC Championship presented by Dr. Pepper. First down 10. Quinn Ewers on 1st and 10. And looking to throw to his receiver. It's caught Matthew Golden. And he steps out of bounds for the 6-yard gain to the 17-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 4 coming up for Texas. And now we got the impact players presented by Burger King. You rule. You'll see these 4 players later during the game. 2nd and 4. Ewers. In trouble, fumble on the play. It's recovered by the Texas offense. Nearly a huge mistake for Texas as they almost get the ball away to Georgia. And I know Luke is watching this game very closely. I know he's really happy to see his Dogs back in the championship game. Third down coming up for the Longhorns. Third down 7. Timeout, Texas. Oh, no, it's not a timeout. Looks like they're going to review the play. Let's see. Was the pass caught? Yeah, well, the ball was caught. Tried to bobble it. Looks like it's going to be incomplete. So it's going to be third. It's going to be 3rd and 4 either way. Now we know Matthew Golden was the intended receiver on the play, but we don't know whether it's a fumble for a tackle for a loss or something like that. But we know it's going to be 3rd down. Here's the call. All right, so it's incomplete. Call is overturned. It will be 3rd down and 4 from the 17-yard line. So a nearly close to a fumble. So we have determined that the pass was incomplete, no fumble. So it's going to be 3rd down and 4 for Texas at their own 17-yard line. First 3rd down conversion. 3rd and 4. Ewers throwing complete. Caught DeAndre Moore Jr. Big play. 22-yard gain. And a Texas first down. The first 3rd down conversion for Texas ever in the SEC Championship. First down 10. Ewers. Throw. Caught. Matthew Golden. 19-yard gain to the 42-yard line and another Texas first down. First down 10 now for Quinn Ewers and the Texas offense. On the carry, Ewers in trouble, and down he goes! Oh my! Jalen Walker, loss of 1. Second down and 11 for Texas at the Georgia 43-yard line. Wow. We're already 2 hours into the stream, by the way. Second down and 11. Quintion Winsner. A gain of 2 yards. It will be third down and 9 coming up with the Longhorns offense at the Georgia 41-yard line. Again, the guys were underway in the SEC Championship. Under 12 minutes to go, no score. It's third down and 9 for Texas at the Georgia 41-yard line. Gewers in trouble, looking to throw. The pass is tipped. It's intercepted, but the flag is down. Georgia's going to get the ball on an interception. Dalen Everett with the interception, and Georgia's going to get the ball to start the opening drive, and Georgia will start their opening drive at the 35-yard line following the pick. Santa Maria. Carson Beck on the carry, throwing and into the 35-yard line, a gain of 2 yards. Carson Beck, the senior quarterback, 65%, 285.8 yards, and boy, he is on a roll now for the Georgia offense. Second down and 8 now at the 35. Back on the throw, and it's caught. Shy of the first down. And now we look at 4 more impact players presented by Burger King. You rule. You'll see him during the game. Third down and 1. And looks like it's a Georgia first down. Hold on, fumble. Lost the ball in the scramble. Did Georgia recover? Did Texas recover on a fumble? No gain, but we're gonna check. We're gonna check the play. A little bit of a scramble. It's fourth down and 1 at the 42-yard line. They're going to go for it. Carson Beck's going to go for it. 4th and 1. And it looks like it's going to be a timeout for Georgia. Or is it a delay of game? Delay of game. It's going to be 4th and 5. It's going to be 4th and 5 now at the 38-yard line. 4th and 6 to be exact. So Georgia's going to punt the ball back to Texas. Brett Thornton's punt. And fair catch by Silas Bolden at the 13-yard line. So a 49-yard punt, nothing on the return. And Quinn Ewers is coming back onto the field to start the next possession for Texas at the 13-yard line when we return. Man, I know, guys. I'm tired myself. Wow. That's a Heisman. Mayhem is Edwards. Again, also agent. Are you in good hands? That's a little Dennis Haysbert for you guys. And the DoorDash. Raid! That was your remix. Yep, the Simpsons Sunday Football this Monday on ESPN Plus. Bart against Homer. Go! All right. All right, Quinn Ewers on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go. Down it goes at the 8-yard line. At the 10, excuse me, it's again a 1-yard gain, so it's started down at 13 now for the Longhorns. No gain, 1-yard loss that time. Red pom poms are shaken from the Georgia faithful, and it's 3rd down and 13 upcoming. Third and 13 coming up. Quinn Ewers in trouble. Matty Golden caught! 50-yard game run to the 41-yard line. yards. Talk about a deep throw. All right, Quintravion Wisner run for a loss of 2 to the 43-yard line. It's 2nd down and 12. Yeah, it's the first ever SEC championship game on ABC. Yours pass complete to Isaiah Bond. 23 yards to the 20-yard line. Longhorns are in the red zone. And the throw up first and 10 is caught. Flag is down, but if it stands, Georgia, Texas has its first ever SEC championship touchdown. But we're going to check the flag, however. But it's incomplete. It's an offensive pass interference, 1st and 25 to the Georgia 36-yard line. So the touchdown won't count. It's an offensive pass interference. 1st down and 21st and long now for the Longhorns. 6:36 left. No score in the SEC championship. Ewers on 1st and 25. Looking to throw to the end zone. Incomplete. Matthew Golden was the intended receiver, and it's 2nd and long. Second and 25 from the 36. Ewers, the Jaden Blue, and it's caught for a loss of 3 yards. So the 39-yard line will be 3rd down and 28 for the Longhorns at the 38-yard line. Georgia's putting one hell of a show for its defense. With Trey Wisner, Ryan runs and for a gain of 15 yards, 4th down and 12, short of the 1st down, and looks like Texas is going to bring their field goal team on, and this is going to be a biggie. Bert Auburn to get the first 3 points of the championship game from 41 yards. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good for 41 yards. So with 5:17 to go in the first quarter, it's Texas 3, Georgia nothing. Wow, a back and forth drive for the Texas offense. An offensive pass interference, a big 1st and long. They get a 50-yard gain, And now they get the first 3 points ever in the SEC championship. And now they have a 3-0 lead. Unbelievable. What a drive for Texas. Holy smokes. Wow, what a drive for the Longhorns. Now, this is what you call a championship team. Mama chicken from Popeyes. That commercial never gets old. Trust me, it does not. Lala chicken from Popeyes. I know. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the Dave 3000 Network Comedy Hour. Or the Remix Plum Comedy Hour. Well, whatever you want to call it. But I'm sure Remix Plum will join us in the second half. Maybe for Luke, that is. But who knows? Yeah, we got the Rams and the 49ers coming this Thursday on Prime Video as part of Thursday Night Football. And for those of you game show fans out there, right now the first 3 episodes of Pop Culture Jeopardy are available right now on Prime Video. And there'll be new episodes of Pop Culture Jeopardy posted on Prime Video every Wednesday. So be on the lookout for it. Remember, 81 teams will compete, and the final three teams they win their semifinal games will go on to face each other, to face 3-on-3 and in the finals, with the winner splitting a $300,000 cash prize. So $300,000 on the line in the finals. Who's going to make it? We're going to find out. Hopefully in the Pop Culture Jeopardy finale later this year. Yeah, so 81 teams will compete, but only one team will become the Pop Culture Jeopardy champion and will go home splitting a $300,000 cash prize. All right, so here we go back to the SEC championship, and the kick is away. Will Stone, 65 yards for a touchback. So Georgia will start their next possession at their own 25-yard line. But as I said, what a drive for the Texas offense. And that's why they're up 3-0 right now on the Dogs. Wow. Almost 3 hours into the stream already, ladies and gentlemen. But I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I know most of you guys have already started your Christmas shopping already. And boy, you guys are in for a heck of a game. No question about it. Trevor Etienne is down for a loss of 1, second down 11 at the 24. Yep. Trevor Etienne, the transfer from the University of Florida, picks up a loss of 1, second down 11. Carson back, looking to throw. It's incomplete. Arian Smith, the intended receiver. There is a flag down. It's going to be a pass interference against Texas. That will get Georgia an automatic first down. Crap it. My thing got unplugged. I don't think it really matters. First down and 10 for the Georgia offense. at the 39-yard line. Back on the run. Etienne is down for a loss of 5 to the 34-yard line. 2nd down and 15 outcoming for the Georgia offense. And yes, we do. By the way, the Geico Skycast of this SEC Championship game is not only on the ESPN app, but you can also see it right now on Disney Plus. Because now you can watch all the ESPN content right now on Disney Plus. 2nd and 15 for the Georgia offense at the 34. Etienne, the man in motion. Carson Beck in trouble. And he is sacked from behind. Ball storm incomplete. But we have a flag down. So it could be intentional grounding. We don't know. It could be intentional grounding. Could be robbing the passer. We're going to find out. We're going to check the flag here. Robbing the passer against Texas. That's going to get Georgia another automatic first down. So, following the run of the passer penalty, it's first down and 10 for the Georgia offense. Second down upcoming as Etienne picks up a 6-yard gain. Oops. Adjust the screen up a little bit. There we go. And the pass on 3rd and 9 is incomplete. Dylan Bell was the intended receiver. It'll be 4th and 9 upcoming for the Georgia offense at the 40-yard line. So this may be a chance that Georgia may punt the ball back to the Longhorns offense. Or they're going to go for it on 4th and 9. And by the way it looks on the screen, it looks like Georgia is going to punt the ball back to Texas. Brett Thorson for a touchback, a 60-yard punt, nothing on the return. So the Longhorns will get the ball back at their own 20-yard line after the media timeout. 3-0 Texas in the first. Excuse me 1 second, guys. Oh! Damn. That was some sneeze. All right. Oh, shoot. Oh! I don't know whether Well, I don't know whether it's pollen season or not, but who knows? Ugh. Hi, hi. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about my little sneezing problem, but I'll be all right. Um, all right, I'm gonna come right back, guys. I'm gonna grab myself a couple more cookies. I'll be right back. My grandma a little water on the way. Oh, wait! I just realized. I just realized there was a Coke. I realized there was a Coke Zero in the fridge. That'll help me out a little bit. Oh. Oh. Well, so we had SEC championship concert for Dan Shay, and with the song Tequila. And don't worry, guys. The doors are shut, so you guys don't have to worry about the copyright music because I don't have the rights to it. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. And by the way, the Coke Zero, there's your proof. All right, here we go. Find my little Coke break, and the media timeout is 1st and 10 for Texas at their own 25-yard line. Well, at their own 20-yard line, but Quatravion Wisner picks up a gain of 5 yards to the 25-yard line. So it will be 2nd down and 5 upcoming for the Texas offense. And a dog is barking in the background and does not know how to shut up while I'm in the middle of a stream. God dang. All right. 1st down for Texas at their own 35-yard line. As Quatravion Wisner picks up a 10-yard gain to their own 35-yard line. Okay. 2:09 left to play in the first quarter. As the sun sets in beautiful Gainesville, Florida, my home base. My home base for nearly 20 years. And Quinn Ewers is sat by Chaz Chambers for a loss of 7 to the 20-yard line, so it's 2nd down and 17 as Harry tries to fire out the Georgia crowd for a low television time. And Quatravion Wisner picks up a gain of 2 yards to the 30-yard line. But it doesn't really matter. It's going to be 4th down and 15 now for Texas at their own 30-yard line. We way short of the 1st down. They had to get to the 45-yard line to pick up a 1st down, but they didn't quite get there. So it's going to be 3rd and 14 to be exact at the 31-yard line. So it's not really 4th down yet, but it will be soon. Looking to throw it. Caught! Oh my! 32 yards. First down, Texas at the 37-yard line. Wow. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter in the SEC Championship with the score Texas 3, Georgia nothing. We'll return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this message and a word from our ABC stations. You're watching the SEC Championship presented by Dr. Pepper on ABC. We'll be back after this timeout, folks. All right, guys, we are back. Just waiting to get Luke's a little bit of Luke's attention. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas to the 32. Pass to Wisner for a gain of 5 yards to the 32-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 5 as we start the second quarter play. All right, so it says 2nd and 5 at the 32. Wisner pass is running for it down to the near the 10-yard line. But we do have a flag down. So we'll check the penalty flag. All right, what do we have here? Personal foul, face mask, Georgia against Terrett. Oh, holding against. Oh, again. Oh, personal foul, face mask. Penalties declines. Second down. All right. The first down won't count. Okay. So we second down and 5 at the 3rd and 5 at the. So let's see. It's 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line. Quinn Ewers looking to throw. Pass is incomplete. DeAndre Moore Jr. was the intended receiver. And it's 3rd and 5 at the 32-yard line. Okay. All right. 3rd and 5 at the 32. Yours throwing it to DeAndre Moore Jr. for a gain of 4 yards to the 28-yard line. And it'll be short of the first down. So it's 4th down and 1 for the Texas offense. And here's Arch Manning. Arch Manning on 4th and 1. They're going to go for it. And they get the first down to the 25, near the 2, towards the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Texas at the 25. Okay, so Luke is back in the studio. He's back from editing content. He's thanking me for my continued patience. Just give him about some time to complete his uploads on YouTube and on Rumble, and he should be set. Okay. All right, so we'll join him in just a moment. And Jaden Blue runs for 3 yards to the 28-yard line, but to the 22-yard line, but there was a flag down, so we'll check the flag. Holding Texas. So it's going to be first down and 20 to the 35-yard line, I believe. Let's see. First and 10, yep, at the 25. Well, first and 10 at the, whatever it is. All right, and a sack has been replayed. Jaden Blue. Wisner runs for 3 yards to the 1st and 17, actually. 2nd and 20 now at the 35. As yours was sacked by Warren Brinson for a 3-yard loss, while Georgia's defense is on fire. 2nd and 20 now for Texas at the Georgia 35. Ewers on the carry, looking to throw. The pass is so short, caught, but it's a 6-yard loss. It's 3rd and 26 at the Georgia 41-yard line. Ewers in trouble on 4th and 9, 30-26. But it's a 17-yard gain to the 24-yard line as DeAndre Moore Jr. picks up a gain of 17 yards. And Texas is going to bring out its field goal unit to get to add 3 more points onto the board. All right. And Bert Auburn had made the first field goal made with 41 yards early in the game. This is 42 yards, and it is good! So with 10-22 left in the first half, it's Texas 6 and Georgia nothing. Hi, my head. Ay. Wow, yep, a 42-yard field goal by Bert Auburn makes it 6-0 Texas. Man, the Georgia needs to wake up and smell the coffee if they're going to come back and win this championship game. They really got to make a run for it, ladies and gentlemen. It's still anyone's game. And yep, as I said, it's still anyone's game, and there's plenty of game left to play. All right, let me turn on the light here so you can bring a little extra light into the studio. That should bring a little extra light into the studio. There we go. Little extra light into the studio, no doubt. By the way, I think this is a before we get back to this game, guys, I want to show you all something. This is actually a Mexican Coca-Cola bottle. This was made in my friends and for me amigos in Mexico, my good friends in Mexico. So I want to thank them for giving us these Mexican Coke bottles. So I'm gonna put this back in its box, and we'll continue on here. All right, Will Stone kicked off 65 yards for a touchback. And Texas, Georgia will get the ball back, but from their own 25-yard line, a 65-yard punt, nothing on the return. Spurs down 10. And Carson Beck takes the snap, gives the ball to ETN, and ETN picks up a 1-yard gain at the 26-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Georgia offense. ETN rush for 1 yard to the 27-yard line. A flag is down. Texas is going to be offsides. And it's going to be, I think, a first down. I think it's going to be a first down upcoming for the Georgia offense here following the offside penalty. And my friend Luke Jarvis has joined us. So, Billy, I am back from doing other things, not just running errands, but also doing some random LJB work. How you been doing? Well, I've been doing well, Luke. I can tell right now there's just joined us. I'm sorry to say Texas has a 6-0 lead, but Georgia does have the ball. They're at the 31-yard line. It's first down and 10. And it looks like they just got the ball to the Texas 49-yard line. So it'll be first down 10 coming for Georgia towards midfield. And we just started the second quarter. So, and before the game got underway, Luke, I did bring everyone to the second half of the Big 12 championship game. Arizona State won at 45-19. So Arizona State is the Big 12 champion for the first time in their very first season. So congratulations to the Sun Devils on that big win. All right, so it's first down and 10 for Georgia at the Texas 49. Back and pass to the Ben Yosef for getting 20 yards to the 49-yard line. And it'll be 2nd down upcoming. Gain 19 yards, and it's a first down. Yep. Actually, a run for ETN, it's 2nd down. What? 2nd down and 2. It's an 8-yard gain for Trevor Etienne, the former Florida Gator. Wow, I hope Georgia gets back into the football game. But but boy, Texas was lucky at this point forward. No doubt about it, Luke. No doubt. And Georgia just picked up another first down. Oscar Delper with a 10-yard gain for another Georgia first down. And let me tell you, Luke, my favorite Georgia guy. Our good friend and former voice of the Dogs, Larry Munson, I know is smiling up in heaven right now watching this game. All right, it's 1st and 10 now. And Pat hand off to Nate Frazier, and he picks up a gain of 5 yards to the 26-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Georgia offense. Man, I just hope the Dogs can wake up, smell the coffee, and probably break the Longhorns' nose. Wow, Billy, at least Georgia got something all right. Yep. Carson Beck looking to throw. And is it incomplete? Yeah, it's incomplete. 3rd and 5. Carson Beck's pass was incomplete. Arian Smith was the intended receiver. So it's 3rd and 5 now coming for the Dogs. Yep. Smith had the ball, but the ball popped out of his hands. So it's 3rd and 5 now for the Georgia offense. That is the 37th drop. Back the carry, looking to throw, and nowhere to go there. It's incomplete. Dominic Lovett was the intended receiver on that play, so it's 4th and 5 coming for the Dogs. And Kirby Smart is bringing on his field goal team to get Georgia its first 3 points of the game. Kind of a low scoring affair for this game, but it's all right. And here's Peyton Woodring trying to give Georgia its first 3 points of the game from 44 yards out. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good! Wow, it's 6:32 to go in the first half. Is Texas 6, and yes, Luke, Georgia 3. So Georgia finally gets some points on the board. Wow. Ah, crap it. Keep unplugging my phone every time. Oh my, Georgia. Thank God that was over with. Yeah, you're right. Oh boy, you know what? Ah, damn it. Why do I keep unplugging my phone all the time? Ugh. Crap it. Ah, shit. Give me a second, guys. Okay. Come on. There we go. That's just about do it. All right, here we go. All right. After all that charging situation's done with. All right, here we go. All right, Woodring's kick is away. We're underway in the next possession for Texas, and they're going to get the ball at the 20-yard and the 25-yard line. Okay. All right. All right, first down and 10. First down and 10. Now coming for Texas at the 25-yard line. Woodring and Ewers pass on first down and 10 is incomplete. 2nd and 10 upcoming. It's Dr. Pepper Championship Week on ESPN. Ewers on 2nd and 10, looking to throw. It's caught for another Texas first down to the 40, 35. Down. And we got a late hit. Flag is down. All right, so it's a dead ball, personal foul against Georgia. Sorry to say, Luke. That's gonna be a 50. It's gonna be a 15-yard gain. It's gonna be a 1st and 10. Man, what is up with Georgia and these penalties, Luke? Jesus. All right, 1st and 10 for Georgia, for Texas, the 40-yard line. The throw incomplete. Ryan Wingo was the intended receiver on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 10. It's 6-3 Texas, Dom. Just to let you know, 6-3 Texas. But glad you could join us today. How you doing? Ewers looking to throw on 2nd and 10. The pass is it caught? Yep, Steelers balled it for 16 yards and a Texas first down to the Georgia 24. Yeah, in case you're just joining us, Dom, is right now it's Texas 6, Georgia 3 with about 5:30 and change with about 5:40 left in the game in the first half. 6-3. That's a very low score, and it's doing great. Yeah, it is low scoring. We do have a low scoring affair. But we're getting there. We're almost to the end of the first half, so we might take a break during halftime. And Pat runs to the 20-yard line with Travion Wisner for a gain of 5 yards to the 19-yard line. 2nd and 5 now for Texas, and they are in the red zone for the 2nd time in this championship game. Texas is looking to add to their lead, by the way. And it's 2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line. Ewers takes a snap, looking to throw on 2nd and 5. It's incomplete. Wisner, the intended receiver, 3rd and 5. Texas is 3 for 7 on 3rd down. Third and 5. Ewers taking the snap, in trouble, throwing, incomplete, nearly intercepted. DeAndre Moore Jr., the intended receiver, and 4th and 5 for Texas. Oh, Texas coach was very happy that ball did not get intercepted. All right, Bert Auburn now for 37 yards. Snap, the hold, the kick, and it is Hold on, we got a flag down. False start against Texas. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be 4th and 10. And now Texas, I don't know what Texas is going to do now. If they're going to bring back their offense down or what. We know the ball is going to be replaced back to the well, now this is from 42 yards, just like it was last time. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. It is no good! Missed it for 42 yards! Oh my! So it's still 6-3 Georgia. It's still 6-3 Texas. The first missed field goal for Auburn in this championship game. Just missed it wide left. Unbelievable. And we go to immediate timeout. 6-3 Georgia, 6-3 Texas in the play with 4:31 left in the first half. Oh my God. Wow. 42 yards out, Luke, wide left. I know the score is very close for Auburn. Very close for the Bucks, I should say, Dom, but at least they pulled it out in overtime, and that's better than nothing than winning a regulation. But it would have been a whole lot more better if they won the game in overtime with a touchdown. But as you know, win is a win. So Georgia's going to get the ball. Georgia's going to get the ball at the 19-yard line. Someone in my family right now is taking a little bit of a nap. Don't want to wake him up. Well, I'll try to wake him up at halftime, but you know that's the main thing. I'll chat with my family member during the halftime break. But right now we're about 4.5 minutes to go until halftime. So, but it's a low scoring affair. 6-3 Georgia, 6-3 Texas right now. And boy, oh boy. And we'll end the stream immediately after the trophy presentation. All right. Anyway, Texas turns the ball over to Georgia, and the ball's at the 19-yard line, or is it the 24-yard line? 24-yard line. And Begg is back on the field. Begg sends the man in motion, running for it, and a little bit of a run there for Cash Jones, a gain of 4 yards to the 28-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 6 upcoming for the Georgia offense. Ooh! Oh my gosh. You picking Texas over Georgia, Dom? Oh, that's gonna piss Luke off. But you're right. Lowest score in football history. Well, Well, not really the lowest scoring football history, Luke. We did have a lot of low scoring affairs in college football. All right. Anyway, 6-3 Texas right now. 3:53 to go till halftime. It's 4th and 6 out of the 28. Dylan Bell, the intended receiver, on 3rd and 6. And, oh boy. Man, no team has picked up a touchdown so far in this game. And Georgia is 3 and out, and it looks like Dylan Bell is shaken up. And the punt is away, and the fair catch is made. Oh, great special teams play to the 15-yard line. And Timothy Calamé is watching this game very closely on the Georgia sideline. 1st and 10, Texas at their own 19-yard line. A 52-yard a loss of 1 on the return. First and 10 for Texas at the 19-yard line. Wisner for a 1-yard gain to the 20-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 9 upcoming. Well, someone's got to get a touchdown soon, Luke. We don't have much time left in the first half. All right, so 2nd down and 9 for Texas at the 20-yard line. Yours pass to Matthew Golden, complete. A 5-yard gain to the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 4 upcoming for the Texas offense. Third down and 4. Georgia lines into 4-3. Yours sends a man in motion. Yours looking to throw. Pass is caught. DeAndre Moore for 7-yard gain. And Texas first down. Georgie. I love it, Luke. Georgie, I gotta tell you. All right, here we go. Now it's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout. All right. But at least you have the auto correction, Logan. That's something. Very something. But Georgie, really. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the Lou Jeffers Comedy Hour. Anyway. All right. I tell you. Oh, God, Billy, please help me. What Christmas movie are you watching this year? Good question, Dom. Well, probably tonight. Well, probably tonight. I might. There's a possibility I might be watching about. I think about one or two. Probably about an hour and a half of Home Alone. So that's probably gonna watch. I'm probably gonna be watching Home Alone tonight. What about you, Luke? What movie you plan on watching? Charlie Brown Christmas, Rudolph, Frosty the Snowman, Home Alone, or what? I know I'm gonna be watching Home Alone. Kevin, you spent $967 on room service. Man, that actually last night I was watching Rudolph on NBC and it was great. Well, oh, the Polar Express. That's a good movie. They're actually showing it tomorrow night on at 5 o'clock on AMC. So good movie for you. Yeah, just to answer, just like no, Dom. The Polar Express is actually going to be airing at 5 p.m. tomorrow on AMC. So looking forward towards that. I also watched the original Grinch cartoon and Frosty on NBC last Thursday, but for me, my choice had to be the 2000 Grinch movie. It was funny to begin with since I was 5. I haven't seen this in cinemas. Oh, yeah. NBC, yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't have to worry about watching Home Alone because I'm probably gonna be watching a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer later. I will probably be watching Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer later tonight because I know it's gonna be. I know it's probably gonna be most likely gonna be on Peacock. By the way, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on Peacock. Anyway, 6-3 Georgia, 6-3 Texas right now. First down 10 Texas at the 43-yard line. Yours. Tossing it down, he goes. Quintravion Wisner picks up a 2-yard loss to the 41-yard line. Second down and 12 coming up for Texas at their own 41-yard line. Man, can't believe this is the first SEC championship game on ABC after almost 16 or 17 years for the SEC championship game on CBS. Ewers looking to throw, in trouble, wanting the sack, and we have a flaggy down. Yes, a flag or flaggy. And looks like we're going to check the flag here with 58 seconds to go in the first half. Holding, Texas. It's going to back him up a little, about 10 yards a little bit. Cameron Williams with the 10-yard penalty. We second down and 22 at the 31-yard line. Yes, guys, it's a low scoring affair in the first half. Nobody's got a touchdown yet. Nobody. Both teams have 58 seconds to get a touchdown here because coming up at halftime, we have We have two contestants going one-on-one with the winner picking up a $100,000 scholarship from Dr. Pepper. Ewers in trouble on third and second 22. Incomplete. Gunnar Helm was the intended receiver. Third and 22 for Texas at the 31-yard line. $51 seconds to go until halftime. And yes, we're in the first Saturday in December. All right, Ewers in trouble. And short of the first down. And it's going to be fourth down upcoming with 43 seconds to go. Timeout, Georgia, with 45 seconds to go. 4th and 18 for Texas at the 35-yard line. This year has gone by so fast. No doubt about it, Dom. No doubt. Nick Saban is ready for the Capital One halftime report coming up. Six-three Texas with 45 seconds to go. And it's a 3-and-out for Texas. And they're going to punt the ball back to Georgia with 45 seconds to go. There's the punt. Ooh, nearly blocked. And the ball is going to, it's a fair catch at the 26-yard line, I believe, with 39 seconds to go. So Georgia is going to get the ball back with 39 seconds to go. Carson Beck is back on the field. A 39-yard punt. Fair catch made by Anthony Evans, the third of the 26-yard line. So a 39-yard punt, nothing on the return. So Anthony Evans will get made a fair catch. So Georgia's going to get the ball at the 26-yard line for at least one more drive in the first half. Carson Beck on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Pass is caught. ETN makes it a 6-yard gain to the 32-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 4 as he steps out of bounds with 32 seconds to go. The 2nd and 4. Carson Beck takes the snap. Throws from field goal range, incomplete. Arian Smith was the intended receiver. It'll be 3rd and 4. George is over 4 on 3rd down conversions. Carson Beck, 3rd and 4 passes caught. ETN, 6-yard gain. 1st down Georgia with 19 seconds to go. We'll get to that message in a moment. Carson Beck in trouble. Flag is down. Throw to the end zone. Caught pass is intercepted. But we're going to check the flag here. Texas might have jumped off sides. We'll see. Is it really offsides? We'll find out. Yep, offsides. Interception won't count. Pass interference against Texas. That's going to get Ted Georgia an automatic first down. So, Texas, in your face, that interception will not count. How's that look? The interception does not count. Pass interference, offside, first down, Georgia. Eight seconds to go. We may go up for a Hail Mary. Timeout, Texas. Wow, wow. Timeout, Texas with 8 seconds to go. Man, might be a big attempt here. If they go for it. Oh boy, 8 seconds to go. I hope Georgia can win this after this is over. Well, we're going to find out, Luke. 8 seconds left in the first half. Georgia can get a Hail Mary here on this play. Back in trouble. Looking to throw. Pass is intercepted. And that's going to bring us to the end. Oh, hold on. We got a flag down. We don't know whether it's going to be intercepted or not. This may give Georgia another opportunity. Oh, another offsides against Texas. Are you kidding me? Georgia will have one last shot at Hail Mary. So, once again, Texas, in your face, the pick won't count. Man, Texas is beginning a lot of upsets, and Georgia, man, just broken their nose. Oh, I know, Luke. I know Larry Munson is watching this game with us right now. Wow. 1st and 5, Georgia at the 42-yard line. 1 second to go in the first half. One last shot for Georgia to the end zone. Oh, if this goes for a touchdown on the last play of the half, oh my God, I don't know what to expect. Yards, the Gears like to say, move back, you suck! All right, anyway. Oh, boy. 1 second left. Carson Beck takes the snap. Looking to throw. Hail Mary opportunity. to the end zone, and it is fumble. Texas has it. That's going to bring us to the end of the first half. Olivero comes in, tackles cut, pass is intercepted by Georgia, and down to the 20-yard line, and that will bring us to halftime. With the score in a low-scoring affair, Texas 6, Georgia 3. No touchdowns in the first half. Oh my God. And we have an injured player, and we have a player down to end the first half. And it was Carson Beck that was injured on the play. But it's all right. We're going to go into the locker. We're going to go into halftime with a 6-3 Texas lead. Low scoring affair, but you know what? Georgia's going to get the ball to open the second half anyway, Luke. So we're going to go and take a quick break. And we're going to take a halftime break. But when we come back, we're going to start the second half of play. But first of all, before we let you go for the second half, we're going to go and take a break right now. Halftime and no touchdowns. Jesus, I hope they need to get back on their game. But that's all right. At least they got to do something. Yeah, very much, Luke. But all right. Anyway, we're going to take a break. Enjoy your halftime festivities, guys. We'll see you off the second half right for this. All right, guys, we're here now for the for our halftime festivities, and right now we're looking at our first half stats. And we're 17 minutes away from the start of the second half of play. And you know, Luke, this is the first ever SEC championship. This is the first SEC championship game without a touchdown in the first half. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The first SEC championship game without a touchdown in the first half. Wow. Very shocking, I know. I really don't know what to expect. Trust me, I really don't. So who knows what might happen in the second half. Oh my gosh. So what do you think, Luke? Do you think Georgia's going to bounce back in the second half? Because you know they're going to get the ball to open the second half of play. And I know Dom is going to watch this very closely. So who knows what might happen. I gotta tell you, See, I hope so. I hope Georgia needs to. I hope Georgia needs to win this, and I hope Dom needs to be careful on what he said about my home state. But yeah, exactly. What? No. What? Who knows? What knows what might happen? Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yep, Reese Davis, Nick Saban, and Desmond Howard are with us tonight from college game day. Now, Lee Corso did not make the trip to Atlanta today due to a medical procedure, but I want to send our well wishes to Lee Corso. He's doing very well right now. He's recovering at home in his home in Orlando. I wish we had a heavier pick tonight for our matchup for the SEC championship, but he couldn't make it due to his procedure. But we're still wishing him well. He's recovered very well. He's back home in Orlando recovering. So we might see Lee Corso during the college football playoff. So who knows what might happen. So LC, how are we doing? Well, buddy. And you and to those Texas fans who won the dogs who want the longest to beat Georgia. Well, not so fast, my friends. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna come right back with for a little throw toss. Where one player will get a scholarship up to $100,000 coming up. Cannot wait to see how this all goes. This is the first halftime. This is the first. This is the. What is this thing? How do I turn this on? Oh, what we got here? All right. All right. So we got Jacob from Pacific University. And we have, all right, with the student who makes the most throws into the giant Dr. Pepper cans will receive $100,000. It's the tuition giveaway. Christian and Jacob. And we're underway in the Dr. Pepper tuition throw, in the Dr. Pepper tuition giveaway. It's 1 for Jake Christian, 2 for Christian, 3 for Jake, 3 for Christian, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow, Christian's on fire. Wow. Almost 13 for Jacob. Christian, 14, 15, 16 for Jacob. Christian, 17 for Jacob. Wow. And Christian has just won $100,000. Wow. Way to go, Christian. Yep. Christian is getting a check for $100,000 courtesy of Dr. Pepper. From Cal Poly. Yep, $100,000 in tuition, Christian. Congratulations. To learn more on the tuition giveaway, go to drpepper.com. We'll be back with the second half right after this. All right. All right, headset in. All right, here we go. All right. All right, welcome back to the SEC Championship, presented by Dr. Pepper. Georgia trailing Texas 6-3, and we're about to start the second half of play. Georgia will get the ball to start the second half, and this is the first SEC Championship without a touchdown in the first half. And we are now rejoined now. We are now joined by Chris Fowler and Kirk Street in the broadcast booth. And yeah, the first SEC championship game with no touchdown with no first half touchdowns. Wow. All right, so Will Stone's kickoff is 65 yards for a touchback. So Georgia will start the second half from their own 25-yard line. All right, Luke, come on back. The second half has started. We have a Carson Beck update. Looks like Carson Beck is out, I believe is out for the remainder of the game, I believe. So Gunnar Stockton will take Carson Beck's position. 1st and 10 for Stockton. Runs it for ETN. Picks instead of the bounds. Big play there. Second down coming up for the Georgia offense. Yep, so Carson Beck out for the remainder of the game, I believe. Second and 2. Stockton in trouble and just throws it away, incomplete. All right, back. Check your private message on this 12-second video I made on one of the items that got at Hobby Lobby. Okay. I'll check it. I'll check it during the media timeout, Luke. I'll check it there. My getting back. Oh my god. Oh my hip. Oh my hip. Whopper, Fiber, Georgia, third down. Third down and 2. We're going to Stockton, Georgia offense. Stockton pass, looks to throw. Aaron Smith, 18 yards. Aaron Smith to the 49-yard line and a Georgia first down at the Texas 49. ETN runs the ball for 2 yards to the 47-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up for Georgia. Now, just to let you know, guys, I will be buying season tickets for all the Florida Gator football games at the Swamp next season. So, looking forward to bringing some incredible videos next year from the Swamp. So, be on the lookout for it. That's coming up. That's coming up next year. 3rd down and 2nd and 8 for Georgia. Stockton. Nate Frazier picks it up 7 yards, a 7-yard gain to the 40-yard line. 3rd down and 1. Stockton, the throw. Stockton is right for it, and he's got first down. And yep, Carson Beck has been ruled out for the remainder of the game. So Stockton will take his place. Carson Beck out for the remainder of the game. That's a big loss for Georgia. A big loss to the Georgia offense. 1st and 10 we're going to Stockton. And looking to throw, and his pass is caught. Dominic Lovett for 4 yards to the 33-yard line. 2nd down and 6 upcoming. And we are now. Don't worry, Luke. We have Gunnar Stockton, so Gunnar Stockton's a big backup for the Georgia offense. So no need to feel bad. All right. So 2nd down, 2nd 7. Looking to throw. The pass is Copper. Larson Lucky, 14 yards to the 19-yard line. First down, Georgia. Looks like the play is going to be reviewed. Oh, I think his foot left foot was in bounds. That's going to be a Georgia first down if the play stands. Did he catch the ball in bounds? Is the question. While the refs are reviewing the play, Herbie's clicker. Okay, there's the replay. And looks like they have confirmed it. First down, Georgia. All right. Good night, Dom. See you later. All right. First down, Georgia at the 19-yard line after the review. Gunnar Stockton sends ETN in motion. Stockton taking the snap. He's going to run for it. 20, 15, and just inside the 10-yard line, a big Robert Stockton. 2nd and 1, Georgia at the 10. Second and 1. Look at the end zone. It is. Is he in? Yes, he's in. Touchdown, Georgia! Trevor Etienne. The first touchdown of the game for either team tonight. And it's Etienne who gets it done. And Georgia has just taken the lead in the SEC championship. Oh, my. And the kick is, and Payne Wardren's kick is good. 10:27 left in the third quarter. It's Georgia 10, Texas 6. Wow. ETN with the first touchdown of the game. Oh, that's going to make Luke very happy. It's going to make all the fans in Athens very happy too, my God. Holy shit. Wow. Time is a flat circle. Time never has a flat circle as far as Luke and I are concerned. Holy mackerel. Yep, Carson Beck is on the Georgia sideline. He's out for the remainder of the game. But well, we wish him a speedy recovery. Hopefully, we'll see him and hopefully back on the field during the college football playoff. All right, well, the kick is away. 65 yards, touchback. So So Texas will get the ball to start their first drive the second half at their own 25-yard line. Wow. Big loss for Georgia, but the Carson Beck being out for the game, and in spite of that, they get seven more points on the board. Following a touchdown from Trevor Etienne. First and 10, Texas at the 25. Looking to throw, caught, first down, out of bounds, near the 40-yard line. Wisner for a loss of 3 at the 35 on 2nd 13 on 1st and 10. So it's 2nd and 13 Texas at the 35-yard line with 9:53 to go in the third quarter. And Wisner runs for a loss of 2 to the 33-yard line and be 3rd down and 15. And the Georgia fans are getting just fired up. Ball on the 33-yard line to Georgia fans. It is 3rd down. 3rd and 15 to the 33. Ewers, pass, throw, and it is incomplete. Matthew Golden, the intended receiver, 4th down and 15 coming for Texas at the 33. And Texas will be forced to punt on their first drive of the second half. And Georgia will get the ball back to hopefully add to their lead. But hold on a second, we got a flag down. Excuse me. So we're going to check the flag here. Kirby Smart is yelling on the field, yelling at some point. And we got a tremendous job by this SEC officiating crew here in this SEC championship game. False start against Texas. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. So it's 4th and 20 now for Texas at the 28-yard line, but they're still going to punt. Oh, the Texas head coach is really PO'd on that penalty. But despite the penalty, Texas is still the Longhorns are still gonna punt. The kick is away, and the fair catch is made. Ooh. And fair catch made brought by Anthony Evans at the 33-yard line. A 39-yard punt, nothing on the return. So it's Georgia ball, 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line when we come back from the immediate timeout. Oh my God. Holy mackerel. Stick around, guys, because immediately after the game, we have the SEC Championship Trophy presentation immediately after the game, and then And once we go off the air, you guys can enjoy the ACC Championship on ABC between the Clemson Tigers, famous for the best entrance with their famous entrance, as Brent Musburger refers to as the best 25 seconds in college football, against the newcomer, the SMU Mustangs. Clemson, SMU in the ACC Championship next, right after the SEC Championship on ABC. So those of you ACC fans out there, be on the lookout, because your conference championship is next on ABC, immediately following the SEC Championship, which right now is in progress, with Texas holding on to a 10-6 lead with 8:53 left in the third quarter. While we do know for sure at halftime, Christian for Cal Poly is going home with a tuition for $100,000. So congratulations to him and everyone at Cal Poly for that big tuition. I'm sure he's going to spend the money very well. I'm not sure where it's going to go towards his scholarship, his family, or what he's going to put it for his vacations. I don't know. All right, welcome back. Look, glad you got your dinner ready and ready to go for the next drive with Georgia. Hopefully they'll get another touchdown on the board. And yep, it's championship weekend. Continues tonight. SMU, Clemson, 8 p.m. ACC Championship on ABC. And it's live from Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina. And here we go. Texas, Georgia ball at the 33-yard line, 1st and 10. And changing positions on 1st and 10. Stockton with a man in motion. Pass and and nowhere to go. It will be 2nd down and a 7-yard loss for Anthony Evans III to the 26-yard line. 2nd and 17. All right, here we go. Go. 2nd 17. Stockton. ETN, 7 yards to the 33-yard line. 3rd down. 3rd and 10 for the 33-yard line. Stockton looking to throw, bobbled, incomplete. And it'll be 4th down. Georgia punt. The punt is away. And the punt goes out of bounds. We got a flag down, delayed game against Georgia. to the 12-yard line. Ha! 4th and 31. I don't believe it. 4th and 31. 4th and 31. That, my friends, has never happened in the SEC championship game. 4th and 31. Doesn't matter. Georgia's still going to punt. And the punt is away. Missed the special teams play. Down to 50, 40, and just out of bounds. So Georgia's going to get the Texas is going to get the ball. A 53-yard punt, 26 on the return. Texas will get the ball 1st and 10 at the Georgia 39-yard line. A little comedy session for you guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Texas at the Georgia 39-yard line. Ewers pass looking to throw complete to Matthew Golden for a gain of 12 yards. A Texas first down to the Georgia 27-yard line. Not a bad place to be if you're a Texas fan. But you're down, but your team is down by 4. 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And there's still plenty of time for Texas to get their first touchdown. They get their first SEC championship touchdown. 2nd and 10. Ewers complete. DeAndre Moore. No gain. 3rd and 10. Looks like we got sirens going on in the background outside the studio. Hopefully everyone's okay, and hopefully there are no emergencies down there in the neck of the woods. All right, 3rd down. All right, so 2nd down and 10. All right, 3rd. All right, so pass it. The Ewers to throw, and it's incomplete. DeAndre Moore Jr. was the intended receiver. It'll be 3rd down and 10. For Texas at the Georgia 27-yard line. So what do you think, Luke? Do you think Georgia's going to get a stop here on 3rd and 10? We'll see. No way. All right. All right, Ewers, the right, and down he goes! Ewers is sacked by Damon Wilson II. A loss of 6, 4th and 16 for Texas at the Georgia 33-yard line. And this from Bert Auburn for 51 yards out. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is no good! 1 left again! Georgia takes over. Wow. Wow. What are the odds, Luke? Bert Auburn missed the field goal for 42 yards, and now he misses one for 51 yards. This is by far not his day. He missed 2 field goals today. 2 missed field goals. He's 1 for 3 in field goals in this game. He made one for 41 yards. He missed for 42 yards, and now he's missed for 51 yards. Both missed field goals wide left. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? You're damn right it's too much, Luke. Holy cow. Well, all you Texans out there, you guys need to wake up and smell the damn coffee, really. But I don't know. That might happen. But we'll see. We'll just see how it goes from here on out. Yep, Bengals Cowboys this Monday on Monday Night Football. We also have the Sunday Fun Day with our friends the Simpsons. Marge, Maggie, Lisa, Homer, and Bart. Don't! It's Monday on ESPN and ABC, as well as on ESPN Plus. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Georgia at their own 33-yard line. Stockton to ETN. 1st down. ETN still going. And a big play. 48-yard gain to the 19-yard line. 1st down, Georgia. And they're in the red zone. First and 10, Georgia at the Texas 18-yard line. There's the snap to Stockton. Gets the ball to Nate Frazier. He's tackled for a 1-yard gain to the 18-yard line. It will be 2nd and 9. With 4:04 left, and it looks like number 82, number 92 for Georgia is being carted off into the Georgia locker room for a little medical attention. And it's Brett Thorson, the punter. Hopefully he'll be okay. All right, 2nd down and 9 for 10 for Georgia. Gunnar Stockton takes the snap, looking to throw, throws to the end zone, incomplete. Arian Smith was the intended receiver, 3rd and 9. Goes Stockton on second and 9, third and 9, and run 6-yard gain to the 12-yard line. 4th and 3 coming for the Georgia offense. Is he going to go for it on 4th and 3? We're going to find out. Kirby Smart's the head coach for Georgia, so he's really good at keeping his offense going to go for the first down on 4th down. So anything can happen. They're going to go for it here. 4th down and 3 for the Georgia offense at the 12-yard line. Stockton, the snap. First down, Georgia. Flag is down. Big chows. All right, here we go. All right, here's the flag down. And looks like, hands to the face. That's what Kirby Smart's telling him, hands to the face against Texas. We're going to find out if it's hands to the face. If it is, it's going to be a Georgia first down. Hands to the face against Texas. Yes! Automatic first down for Georgia. Half distance to the goal. First and goal, Georgia at the 3-yard line. Gunners, and it's first and goal. First and goal, Georgia. Stockton taking the snap. He's going to run, and he's going to be taken down for a 2-yard loss to the 5-yard line. Second and goal. All right, Trevor the ball to Etienne. Down for a 2-yard loss to the 7-yard line. Third and goal for Georgia. All right. All right, here we go. All right, second and goal. Stockton to the down to the 6-yard line for a 1-yard play. And Georgia will bring on the field goal team. 43 seconds to go and 27 seconds to go. All right, 6 seconds to go in the third quarter. All right, here we go. This from 24 yards out. Snap good, and the kick is good. And with 16 seconds to go in the third quarter, is Georgia 13, Texas 6. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go put this back on the YouTube TV, and we're gonna come right back. And Texas will get the ball back after the media timeout. So stick around. Oh, crap. Okay. All right. All right. I am back, ready to go, and off we go. So 16 seconds to go. Texas has the ball. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Texas offense at their own 27-yard line. But we'll check the 1st down and 10 play first. And 2nd and 8 coming up for the Longhorns at the 27-yard line. And that will bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter with the score. Georgia 13, Texas 6. We'll return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta after this message and a word from our ABC stations. And we'll see you guys for the 4th quarter in just a moment. All right. We're getting ready now. We're now getting ready for our big event. Shifting Gears Wednesday, January 8th on ABC. All right. All right. Holly Rowe is back now. We're interviewing with Kirby Smart. And we're now about to start the 4th quarter of play. This quarter will determine who will be our SEC champion in 2024. Will it be Georgia? Will it be Texas? We're going to find out. The last quarter of play, this will determine our SEC champion. Let's get this 4th quarter rolling. So with that in mind, the words of Michael Buffer, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's get ready to rumble! Anyway, we're second down and 3 for Georgia at the 41-yard line. Take your time, Luke. Take your time. All right, second down and 3 for Georgia, for Texas at the 41-yard line. Quintravion Wisner runs the ball. All right, it's incomplete. Fourth down and 3 up. Third down and 3 upcoming for the Matthew Golden was the intended receiver on the play. It'll be third down and 3 upcoming for Texas. And here we go. Third down. Yours to throw. DeAndre Moore, still going. Say bye-bye. Touchdown, Texas. "41 yards. Texas with its first ever touchdown in the SEC championship. And with that, the extra point by Bert Auburn is good. We are tied to 13 with 13:54 left in the game. Yep, we are 9-13 with 13:54 to go. Unbelievable. Well, maybe Georgia could come back and score a touchdown probably when they get the ball back. So, because as you know, guys, in case you're just joining us, Carson Beck is out for the remainder of the game following an injury at the end of the first half. And hopefully things can turn around for the Georgia offense. It's the SEC Championship game on ABC, presented by Dr. Pepper. And the kick is away. End zone, touchback. Georgia will get the ball at their own 25-yard line. All right. First down, Georgia at the 25-yard line. Gunner Stockton takes the snap. And he's going to run it. Nowhere to go on 1st and 10. It'll be second down now for Gunner Stockton and the Georgia offense. Gunner Stockton was sacked by Michael Tape for a loss of 2. 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line. And we'll see how it all turns out. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 12. Gunner Stockton, the throw, the pass, caught by Nate Frazier to the 9 yards to the Georgia 32-yard line of a 3rd down and 3. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be a great game. No doubt in my mind. boy, oh boy, oh boy. Third down and 3. Stockton pass, dominant 11, complete, loss of 2 to the 30-yard line, and be 4th and 5 at the 30. Will Georgia punt in this situation, or will they go for it on 4th and 5? By the look at my television screen, they are going to punt. So it's a 3 and out for Georgia on 4th and 5. Oh, they run a fake and they get a first down. Oh my God! What a turnaround! They go for a punt, they fake it, and they get the first down. A great special teams play by Georgia. Holy cow! Wow, Georgia runs a fake on a punt and they get a first down. Oh, are you kidding me? And to get the ball back to the Georgia offense. Wow. You would never believe what just happened, Luke. Georgia goes 3 and out. They bring the punt team. They run a fake, and they get the ball back to the Georgia offense. My gosh, no doubter. Second and 7 at the 42-yard line. Stockton gets the ball to ETN and runs it for a 10-yard gain. 48-yard line and a Georgia first down. Wow. First down 10 for Georgia at the 48-yard line. Wow. 9:45 to go in the game. Stockton. And a pass complete to Arian Smith. No gain to the 48-yard line. Second down and 10 coming up for Georgia. Wow. 5 hours into the stream. Holy cow. 5 hours. All right, second down. Stockton. Pass. Complete. Arian Smith for a gain of 7 yards to the 41-yard line. It's third down and 3 upcoming for Georgia. Boy, this is turning to be one exciting football game, I gotta tell you, folks. 6:35 to go in the game. Third down and 3 upcoming. 8:30 to go, I should say. Gunner Stockton takes a snap, looks to throw his receiver, complete, caught, ETN. First down, Georgia. Gain of 3 yards to the 38-yard line. First down and 10 for Georgia at the 38-yard line. Stockton takes the snap, gives it to Arian Smith, and Arian Smith picks up a gain of 5 yards to the 33-yard line. It will be 2nd down and 5. Oh, Anthony Evans, I should say. All right, Stockton over to Evans the third, and a Frazier a gain of 15 yards, and another Georgia first down. .6:33 left. Nate Frazier, and down the 5, near the 5-yard line, first and goal, Georgia! Or was it the 18-yard line? We're gonna find out. I don't need this. All right. Yeah, first and goal, Texas at the 4-yard line. Stockton, ETN, down to the 5. Second and goal. No gain. Second and goal at the 4-yard line. Well, it was at the 4-yard. Well, the ball's at the 4-yard line now, Luke. It's second and goal. All right, second and goal at the 4. There's the snap, the ball, and runs it in. And Phillips is shaken. He is down injured. A Georgia player down. Oh, this doesn't look good. And Dwight Phillips Jr. is shaking up. And we're going to have an injury timeout. All right, guys, we are back, and it's fourth down and goal for Georgia at the 3-yard line. Trevor Etienne was the intended receiver on third and goal, and it looks like we got and with 4:35 to go in the game, and Woodring is going to come on to attempt a field goal. Wow, Peyton Woodring made 33 yards. This is from 21 yards. Snap, good. And the kick is through the uprights. It is good. With 4:32 left in the game, it's 16-13 Georgia. Not bad. All right, we'll be back after the timeout. All right. Well, okay. So we got 4:32 left in the game. It's 16-13 Georgia. Would have been better with a touchdown, though, Luke. I gotta tell you. But a field goal is better than zippity doodah. Oh, crap. Okay, so we're back now for the final 4:32 in the SEC championship as part of Dr. Pepper Championship Week on ESPN. Peyton Woodring gets the kickoff underway on the tee, and we are ready for the last 4:32 left in the game. And the kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. So Texans will get the ball at their own 25-yard line. Quinn Ewers has been on fire for Texas offense so far. Quintravion Winsner picks up a loss of 2 to the 23-yard line. So it'll be second down and 12 upcoming for Texas at their own 23-yard line. Second down 11. Ewers in trouble. Looking to throw, and is it intercepted? Was intercepted? Let's find out. No, it was sacked. Hold on. Quinn Ewers on 3rd and 17. Looking to throw. The pass is intercepted. Wow. Wow. Intercepted by Daylen Everette. Georgia takes over Texas 29-yard line. First and 10 at the 39. Etienne looking on the run, picks up 3 yards to the 26. Second down and 7 upcoming for the Georgia offense. Ball on the 26-yard line. Carson Beck should be very happy with that interception. Second and 8. Stockton looking to throw. Caught. Etienne to the 19-yard line. We got a penalty flag down. Holding against Georgia. Jared Wilson, 10 yards, second and 18. To the 36-yard line. Wow, can't believe we're almost 5.5 hours into the stream already. .242 left in the game. Yeah, you're right, Lou. Getting closer to 6 hours. Second and 18 for Stockton and the Bulldogs. Nate Frazier, a gain of 5 yards to the 31-yard line. It'll be third down and 13. Timeout, Texas. With 2:38 to go in the game. Small hands, small hands, small ones. Small hands smells like cabbage. My family has made a lot of funny. Oh man, my family has a lot of great sense of humor, Luke. Man, small hands smells like cabbage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, small hands smells like cabbage. Oh my god. Wow. Can you believe about that funny thing, Luke? Small hands smells like cabbage. Wow. Small hands smells like cabbage. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my god. Small hands smells like cabbage. Let me tell you, never gets old. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 13, ball in the timeout. 2:38 to go in the game. Georgia has all 3 timeouts left. Georgia only has 2. Small is like small. It smells like cabbage beef. Wow. Small head smells like cabbage beef. Oh my god. Luke, you are something else. Stockton in trouble in the throw. It's intercepted. Georgia, Texas gets the ball back after the pick. Well, Funny Jokes looking at this. Damn it. Wow. First play following the Georgia interception and they give the ball back to the Texas offense. Unbelievable. Well, now Texas is going to make quite a comeback with 2:30 to go. Yours in trouble. The throw and the pass is caught. Goodtravion Wisner picks up at 11 yards with a Texas first down to their own 45-yard line. And somebody on Georgia is shaking up. Maybe another injury timeout. And media and media too. And it looks like it appears to be okay. I don't know what Gunner Stockton was staking there, Luke, but hopefully Georgia can intercept the ball right back and possibly pick up a big win. The Texas fans are nervous. They're trying to win their first ever SEC championship in their very first season. Will it happen here? We're going to find out with 2:16 to play. It's crunch time in Atlanta. Yeah, I hope so too, Luke, because it is crunch time in Atlanta. First down and 10 for Texas at the 30-yard line. 40-yard line, 45, I should say. Which way Wizard runs for 2 yards to the 47. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Texas offense. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. And we're now into the 2-minute timeout. Wow. 2 minutes to go in the game. And let me tell you, it is just one for the ages. We had no timeout. We had no touchdowns in the first half. We had about 1 or 2, 3 lead changes. Man, this game has gone back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Holy cow. Luke, I really don't know what to say, but this is really, really getting intense. Well, we know Michigan's out of the college football playoffs, so we've got a new national champion no matter what. But it'll be nice to see Oregon and Georgia scoring up for the national championship. Because Texas right now is undefeated. And they're about to go face to face in the Big Ten championship against Penn State, which starts in about 30 minutes on CBS. Wow, 2 minutes to go. That's just unbelievable, and I don't care. This is just intense. And I agree, Billy. This is just a disaster in my opinion. But I hope either one can win the finals. Well, yeah. Well, let me tell you, there can only be one winner. I'm afraid. Well, no matter what happens in the final 2 minutes of the game, Texas and Georgia are definitely going to clinch their spot in the college football playoff. Because they're 2 of the top 12 teams in the playoff. We'll find out exactly tomorrow afternoon whether they're going to go to the college football playoff or not. Because the teams with the best record in the college football playoff will get a first round bye. So it's a lot at stake here. So 2 minutes to go. SEC championship on the line. The ACC championship game is coming up next on ABC, so anything can happen. Here we go. Following the timeout, it's 2nd and 8 Texas out the 47-yard line. 2 timeouts to go for Texas. Georgia has all 3. Ewers looking to throw. Flag is down. False start, Texas against Cameron Williams, and that's going to push the Texas back to the 42-yard line. And the Texas fans are stunned. Ewers on 2nd and 10, looking to throw. 2nd and 13, and it's caught for DeAndre Moore. Junior for a gain of 10 yards. 3rd down and 3 for the Texans at the 48-yard line. Bert Auburn is trying to probably win this game, probably tie the game up in the field goal, send overtime. It's 3rd down and 3. Ewers takes the snap, looks to throw, batted down, incomplete. Ball on the Georgia 48-yard line. Fourth down and 3 outcoming for Texas. If Texas doesn't get this first down, this game is most likely going to be over. This is for the ball game, Luke. Ewers complete the DeAndre Moore first down. That's going to keep the game alive. To the 44-yard line. No huddle on this first down and 10 play. Wisner on the run. Caught first down, Texas at the 29. 1:05 left. They're going no huddle again. 3rd down and 2nd down and 1. Wisner first down to the 29. With 54 seconds to play. Number 7 for Texas is shaken up. He's back on the sideline. 1st and 10. And a timeout is called. Timeout called by Kirby Smart. The first timeout for Georgia called in the second half. Both teams now with 2 timeouts left. And ABC is going to take a timeout with them. So with 39 seconds to go in the game, it is Georgia 16, Texas 13. Nope, we don't have immediate timeout yet. But this is really getting intense. 1st down 10 Georgia with 39 seconds to go. What's at stake? Georgia is taking its 3rd SEC title under Kirby Smart. And for Texas, their 2nd straight conference title with the 2023 Big 12 title. But it'll be if they win, if Texas wins tonight, it'll be their first ever SEC championship. The Texans already won the SEC championship on the soccer side. Can they do it in football? We're going to find out. 41 seconds left. 1st down 10. Championship on the line. Ewers in trouble, looking to throw to the end zone. Incomplete, a flag. 2 flags are down. And they might go against Georgia, I'm afraid. Pass interference against Georgia. And that's going to give Texas an automatic first down. Dylan Everett got caught for pass interference. And it gets Georgia, Texas into the red zone. 1st and 10 for Texas at the 19-yard line. First and 10, Texas at the 39, at the 19 with 35 seconds to play. Ewers in trouble. Set! Timeout Texas with 29 seconds to play. A 6-yard loss. And Texas has just taken its second timeout. Second down and 15. Second and 15 upcoming for the Texas offense. SEC championship on the line in a very close game. Ewers on second 15 throws to the end zone. Incomplete. Right wiggle the intended receiver. It's 3rd and 15 to the 19-yard line. Third and 15 for the Texas offense. Pass is caught. 4th down upcoming. Is intercepted? No, it's not. It's 4th and 15 with 17 seconds to go. All right, this is it. But Texas only has one timeout left. So this is by far your ball game, Luke. 4th and 15. Bert Auburn to send this game into an overtime period. 22 seconds left. If he misses this game is over, and Texas is going to win the title, and Georgia's going to win the title for 37 yards. Timeout, Georgia. This is from 37 yards to send this championship game to overtime. From 37 yards. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. With 18 seconds to go, we are tied at 16. Wow, the Georgia crowd is stunned. Had Auburn missed that field goal, Georgia would have won the SEC championship just like that. Well, we're going to overtime no matter what, Luke. 18 seconds to go. Georgia could possibly win it on a Hail Mary. You never know. I don't think we ever had an SEC championship and on a Hail Mary before. But Georgia will get the ball. We'll get about 4 tries to get to the end zone before the end of regulation. Well, maybe not in a million years, but okay. Okay. All right. First and 10, Georgia. ETN runs the ball 3 yards. Down to the 28-yard line. And guess what, Luke? The SEC Championship is going overtime. For the first time ever, guys, the SEC Championship is going to overtime. This will decide our champion. Extreme Makeover Home Edition returns to ABC January 2nd. And by far, and yet by the time Extreme Makeover Home Edition returns to ABC, it'll be time to move that bus. Well, they can't wait. They can't wait by default, Luke. They have to get a touchdown. Georgia will have to get a touchdown, and hopefully stop and get a stop and try to avoid Texas from scoring this and send to a double overtime. The game cannot win by default. But just remember though, Luke, both teams will start possession at the 25-yard line. So we will see how this overtime period turns out. This will determine our SEC champion. Wow, as I said, we're almost 6 hours. As Luke pointed out, we're almost 6 hours into the stream. All right, here we go. And Reese Davis is coming up to tell us about the overtime period. Yep, it's crunch time. So no game clock. Possession starts at the opponent's 25-yard line. Both teams will get 1 possession. The second overtime, possession starts at the opponent's 25-yard line. Both teams get 1 possession. They must attempt a 2-point conversion following conversion after a touchdown. In the third overtime and under, teams will alternate a 2-point conversion attempts from the 3-yard line until the game is decided. So good luck to both teams. Let's get this overtime period started. It's overtime, presented by Cheez-It, the official sponsor of the College Football Playoff, where real cheese matters. So Georgia, I think, is going to, and we'll see how this turns out. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Call is. So let's see here. All right, so let's see how this turns out. Both teams will get 1 timeout per overtime period. and Texas will get the ball first to start the overtime period. If Georgia turns the ball over and get a touchdown in their first session overtime, Georgia wins. So we'll see what happens. It's the first overtime game. Actually, look, it's the first overtime game in SEC championship history. The first overtime game in SEC championship history. Wow. This is it. Arch Manning picks up a gain of 5, first down and 10 for Texas to start the overtime period. And Arch Manning picks up a gain of 5 yards to the 20-yard line. It'll be second down and 5. Oh, this game is getting intense. I'm not going anywhere right now. Ewers on their second and 5, looking to throw to Jay and Blue, incomplete towards the Texas cheerleaders. It's third and 5. Third and 5, Rivers throws to Wingo. Timeout Georgia, but Texas does get the first down. That's Georgia's only first and only timeout of the overtime period. So this is getting intense. This is it. All right, first down and 10 for Texas at the 14-yard line. Ewers taking the snap, sends the man in motion, looking to throw to the end zone. Incomplete! Matthew Golden, the intended receiver, is second and 10 for Texas at the Georgia 14-yard line. SEC championship on the line for both teams. And we are in overtime. Second and 10. Ewers taking the snap, throwing to the end zone. Incomplete. And this time, DeAndre Moore Jr. was the intended receiver on the play. So it's third and 10. And Texas takes their only time out of the overtime period. So Texas and Georgia have exhausted their supply of timeouts. So it's 3rd and 10. We are tied 16. We are in overtime. The first overtime game in the history, the first overtime game in the history of the SEC championship. And it's 3rd and 10 for Texas at the Georgia 14-yard line. Third and 10. Ewers looking to throw. Pass is caught by a loss of 5 yards to the Georgia 19-yard line. It's 4th down, 15 for Texas. 4th down, 11, I should say. And Bert Auburn hopes to get Texas the lead in overtime. The snap, the hold, the kick, and it is good. So in overtime, it's Texas 19, Georgia 16, and Georgia could win the game with a touchdown. So this is it, Luke. If Georgia gets a touchdown, they win. I ask you and your family to keep your fingers crossed because this is it. If Georgia gets a touchdown, Georgia will win their first SEC championship. But if Georgia gets a touchdown, Georgia does win the title. So this is it. Stockton could win this game for the Georgia offense in overtime. First and 10 for Georgia. Pass complete to Oscar Delp for 9 yards. The Texas 16-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 1. So if Texas gets the touchdown, they'll win the SEC championship 20-19. But if Texas gets a field goal, we go to a second overtime. Dominic Lovett gets the ball pass, and it's complete to him, and it's a loss of 2 yards to the 18-yard line, 3rd down and 3. Stockton to Oscar Delp, and it's a Georgia first down to the 14. Oh my gosh, this is intense. First and 10. Etienne runs the ball for 2 yards to the 12-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 8. Second and 8. Stockton runs the ball, and he lost his helmet. A flag is down. This could be a targeting penalty. Yep, it's targeting. Somebody on Texas is going to be ejected. But the officials are going to review it to make sure. That target penalty may have just won the game for Georgia. We don't know for sure. Ouch. Oh, it's targeting, all right. Yep, crown the helmet. Looks at number 2. Looks like. Ooh, yep. Yep, it's 1st and goal. Stockton will run for 8 yards. And the targeting is reversed, but that's okay. Targeting is denied, but that's okay. Stockton does pick up a 1st down to the 4-yard line. And Carson Beck is back in the lineup. So this is it. This is it from 4. This is it. Carson Beck is back in the lineup after being out for the remainder of the game. This is it. 1st and goal, Texas at the 4-yard line. And yes, 6 hours into the stream. Beck sends the man in motion. Gets the ball to Etienne, and Etienne's able to touchdown! And Georgia is the SEC champion! Etienne wins it in overtime! Georgia is the Southeastern Conference champion! In 2024, back-to-back titles for Georgia. Wow! Georgia has won the SEC championship in overtime, 22-19. Wow! Can you believe it? Georgia wins! Holy cow! Georgia is the SEC champion, and they're on their way to the college football playoff. Santa Maria! Unbelievable. Trevor Etienne wins it. Georgia did in overtime, 22-19. Those are my K Country t-shirts. Oh, okay. Wow. Unbelievable. Georgia wins the SEC championship 22-19 on a touchdown by Etienne. I don't need the volume, Daniel. That's going to give me a copyright. Keep the meme while you're muted. I want to get a copyright. Daniel, stop. Put the remote down. Because if you do, my friend David's going to get a copyright strike from ESPN. So don't do it. Wow. Trevor Etienne has won it. Unbelievable. Wow. I'm afraid that Kansas is going to beat Florida in this game, in this match. Wow. In Lawrence. Yeah, but just keep the volume muted. Just keep the volume muted, Daniel. Wow. And Georgia has won the SEC championship in overtime, and a lot of tears. And I know a lot of tears in Austin. And the celebration is on in Athens. Trevor Etienne walks it off. And the Georgia Bulldogs, in overtime, are the 2024 SEC champions. And as you said before, Luke, the celebration is on in Athens. Trevor Etienne walks it off in overtime. So Georgia wins 22-19 to win the first overtime game in SEC championship history. So Texas has lost back-to-back meetings to Georgia. They lost at home to Georgia early in the season, and now in overtime, they lose to Georgia again, but this time on a Trevor Etienne touchdown in overtime. Georgia has won it. Wow. We got the trophy. We got the SEC championship trophy presentation coming up. Yep, thank God it's over. Georgia wins. Yep, you're right. And you let me tell you, look, I'm sure Larry Monson is smiling up in heaven right now, boy. Georgia has brought the Longhorns and Georgia has brought the Longhorns nose yet again. 22-19, Georgia wins. Oh my God. The trophy presentation continues on the SEC network. So we are going to head over to that, and we'll see how it all turns out. So again, final score in overtime. Georgia wins the SEC championship in overtime, 22-19. Wow. So let's go in to the SEC championship trophy presentation on the SEC network before we wrap this thing up. Boy, my golly. Yep, we have Jordan Rogers, Marty Smith, Ron Harper, and Tim Tebow joined by two legendary Georgia players who are celebrating an overtime win in Atlanta and celebrating the SEC championship. Glory to glory, old Georgia! And yes, Lou, we got Georgia on our mind. Wow. 22-19, Georgia wins. So as soon as the trophy presentation is over, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap this overtime game up. Unbelievable. Georgia wins the SEC championship in overtime, 22-19. Yep. Georgia, once again, is the Georgia Bulldogs in overtime, once again, are kings of the SEC. Trevor Etienne may have not won an SEC championship with the Gators, but he did win it tonight with the Bulldogs, so that's something. My, oh my, oh my. I'm sure Chris Fowler said Georgia wins right about now. We're gonna look back at the end of this stream and find out exactly what he said about that walk off. And Kirby Smart Luke has his third SEC championship as head coach. Unbelievable. Wow. What a time to be a Georgia Bulldog. Wow. All right. And Gary Sankey is the SEC commissioner, and he's about to present the SEC championship trophy to the Georgia Bulldogs. Greg Sankey, that is. And let me tell you, Greg Sankey has been very busy coming up with those big finds. Every time an SEC team fan, when fans of the SEC team, pulls up a big upset home and they end up rushing the field, they get fined like $100,000, $250,000, $500,000, $1 million, you name them. But And ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to present the SEC championship trophy to the Offensive Player of the Game award. to Trevor Etienne with the game-winning touchdown in overtime. Trevor Etienne is the SEC. Dylan Everett with 2 interceptions today is the SEC championship game MVP. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present the SEC Championship Trophy to the champions of the 2024 Southeastern Conference Championship, to Kirby Smart and the University of Georgia Bulldogs. Give them the trophy, and once they get the trophy, it will be confetti time. That's right, Georgia. It's confetti time. And Georgia is officially the champions of the 2024 Southeastern Conference season. Yep, the Georgia Bulldogs, the 2024 SEC champions in overtime. So with that in mind, guys, we're going to say goodbye. What a game it was. Georgia, in overtime, is your SEC champion. 22-19 the final. For Luke Jeffers, our good friend Dom, Cybers TV, and everyone who attended in the chat for today, I'm Billy Moody, and on behalf of David 3000, thank you all so much for joining us. We look forward to see you hopefully next time. I'll be back next week for a college basketball game between Arizona State and the University of Florida from Atlanta. So be on the lookout for it. And thank you, David, for the invite. We'll see you all next week for our big college basketball matchup between Arizona State and Florida. Be on the lookout for it, everyone. Good night, and congratulations to the Bulldogs.